Hello, everybody, and Merry Christmas Eve from me and Ziggy. We got the panda, we got the puppy, we got a puppy over here, although they're slightly out of shot. That's okay. Got some puppy action, got some kitty action. We are very loved and feeling well this Christmas. Hopefully, you are too. Yeah, like I said, I got a panda here, got a kitty here, got a puppy here. You can at least hear me patting the pup. You want to say hi? All right. Well, it is Christmas Eve. It has been a long while since I have been on live. Hopefully, this is coming through well for you and yours. But let's start it off. Cheers, everybody. Ooh. Woo. Ah, and Anonymous X, Merry Christmas Eve. And a very anonymous Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. There's the kitty. There's the panda that we know and love oh so well, who will probably be here making sure that I can't see a thing the whole time. She's just that precious. All right. So, Panda, Ziggy, me, you. Merry Christmas. Uh, what's funny is she literally never sits here any other time than when the show's on. But you get to see just how cute of a little princess I have. So, there's the kitty. She is up to something. Ah, the cats. I have 17 myself. Well, I got 5, so I'm headed that way. I have 5 cats in a 2-bedroom, so I feel it. I feel the love. So, cheers, everybody. But Mrs. Missy over here is going to make it really hard to do this stream. So why don't you come over here, honey? Come on. I don't like it when you're up here. I don't like it when you're up here. Come on. She hates it. She's like, no, I am sitting here no matter what. Damn, I almost had 30 last year. Jesus. Yeah, that is a cat. That is a. You're officially into Crazy Kitty. There. Pop right over there. Is it okay if I can at least see everybody? She's so offended. Like I said, she never sits on this table ever. And then as soon as I start the camera up, bam, she's right there, making sure she's all up in this shit. Yeah, I'd say 30 cats is a little much. 5 cats in a 2-bedroom is a little much too. But what are you gonna do? I like my kitties. So we got the kitties. Why don't you head over here? Could you head over here so I can talk to everybody? Oh, she's like, no, I don't want to move. Take that, snowman, you son of a bitch. She sat directly in front of the camera too. Yeah, see, this is like I said, the funny thing is really, she literally never ever sits on this table except except when the show is on. She knows something is happening, obviously. She loves the attention. Come on, come on. She's mad. She's mad when I make her move. Cats are just like that, right? I know what I need to do is put a box or something right here just so she sits slightly off camera. Look at that cute kitty, though. All right. Well, honey, bunches of oats. How about you sit right there? Yeah, sit right there. There you go. At least that's better. At least that's better. You get some really up close, intense shot of her fuzzy tail. Panda Cat, hey, good to see you. Hopefully, all is well in Dreamy Dreamsville this evening. as I always like to say. Yeah, fucking shit's going good. I got the limited edition shirt going on. Marty, yo yo, and yo, yo yo yo. It's ho ho ho, not ho ho ho. Panda Cat, cheers, cheers indeed. We have a bunch of dabs and shit to do. I have a whole bunch of rosin, good weed, but the kitty's sitting there like just trying to be as cute as she possibly can in my way. But that's okay. Oops. She does these things, and that's fine. Oh, and we got a puppy over here too, but it's too hard to shoot a puppy right now with the kitties on my left. But we got a puppy here too. Slightly out of view. Marty, that's what I need right now. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. Everybody says it wrong. It's not ho ho ho, it's ho ho ho. But anyway, Merry Rockmas. Yep. Yep. Shit's been good. I've been very absent, and I do apologize for everybody how little I've been able to do shows, but I've been extremely busy with mostly the band and life and shit like that, and just started back up the grow up finally. So hopefully soon we'll start having more regular grow videos going on too, because I got an awesome setup right now. CO2, water controllers, fucking hydro units all connected to this big controller, uh, just automated fans, new lights, new everything. Super excited for this next grow. And got some of the best seeds I've ever attempted to grow. I guess that works, huh? You could be just so poofy right there. All right. So super excited. Got the Green Shock Farms Tropical Blizzard growing. I have a couple clones of Fruity Pebbles, which is dope, even though I didn't mean to get the Fruity Pebbles. It was kind of an accident. My friend who grew this weed and who squished that rosin. Look at all that beautiful rosin. But the guy who squished and made all that, he grew a strain called Lucky Charms, and it was super badass. And I got really stoned, and I'm like, I'm gonna get me some of that stuff, and got really high and saw Fruity Pebbles, the strain Fruity Pebbles, bought it, just being stoned, cereal, whatever. And then the next day after I bought it, I'm like, fuck, what did I do? That I wanted Lucky Charms, not Fruity Pebbles. So, but I got Fruity Pebbles going too. So it seems like a pretty good strain. Very back in the day, it was really renowned and shit. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing good, man. It's been crazy, crazy times. I wish I could update more, but every Saturday I've been practicing or doing shows. So it's a little hard to do this show. Oh, I got a cat biting me. You can't see it, but he's nibbling at my hand. Hell yeah, me and Cat are also dabbing purple diesel batter. Sounds really good. I've seen purple hash. I've never smoked purple hash. I have seen it. And pinks and shit like that. So like if you squish pink purple bud. What was I gonna say? What I think I've seen it where they made hash out of it. So they made bubble hash, then squashed the bubble hash, and it was crazy looking purples and shit like that. Marty, I remember watching you back in the day when I never had weed, and now I never run out, and it's a blessing for real. Hey, I've been from ounces of homegrown chronic to resin that weekend, back to ounces of chronic, the following, it happens. Merry Early Xmas says, hooked on phonics. Good to see you. Merry Early Xmas. Hopefully everyone's doing pretty good. I am hanging in there. Blurry at the moment. There I am. But good. I'm hanging in there. Things are good. Stressed out. I'm not going to lie. I've been very stressed But I should say I should be. I don't know if stressed is the right word. I should be stressed, but I've kept myself so occupied and shit goes so crazy for me all the time. Um, right now, the big thing in my old line of life, God, cat, stop biting my hand. Besides getting bit by cats, is the band Condemned to Burn. That's my band or whatever, our band. Hey, Marty, your arm is much, much better now. It definitely is. Uh, it's weak. I have no muscles, but it moves like it's supposed to. Now it's my neck. It's been fucked for a while. I think I've mentioned my neck is just unfortunately, sadly destroyed, and I keep destroying it even more by headbanging. So it's not great, but uh, Hooked on Phonics, yeah, headbanging with Condemned to Burn, which I've been singing for over a year now. I've been the front guy. I've also done some recording and producing and stuff. So check them out on Spotify. That's some of the shit I've been up to. But the main thing we've been up to, you want to come over here? You want to come over here? Come on. Come on. Let's just come on, sweetheart. Just move to the side, left or right. She hates it. She acts like I'm punching her. No, no. There you go. All right. There you guys are. Anyway, Condemned to Burn. Band I've been playing and doing a bunch of stuff with. We recently are going on tour. So first tour we've ever had. Yeah. And we are going from Denver, Albuquerque, Tucson, New Mexico, and then back up to Colorado Springs. So we're doing doing a round trip. Marty, we need more conversation chat. Yeah, no shit. I just need to be. Oh, there's a cute kitty. Yeah, look how perfect she is. She's got the green eyes. She's just the best kitty there ever was. All right, so yeah, I can live with her chilling here for now. That's fine. Fucking she's like right into the camera. I'm gonna smush my face right into that camera. Right into that camera, she says. Yeah, where would I be without the kitties? Marty, I'm gonna get back to my game. Much love, bro. Much love to you. Good hearing from you. Sorry, I'm not so responsive. I've been, like I said, crazy busy with that tour. Um, Super excited. So if there's anybody in any of those states, what, New Mexico, Arizona, Texas, I'm coming here very, very soon. Well, I've told you guys for a couple of years, if not, but I've always mentioned my goal is to come to you guys. So one day I will be in your goddamn town, and you can help me blaze up, especially if I'm in Texas or something where I can't legally get jack shit. Um, Texas is the one place I'm not looking super forward to going to at the moment. I have nothing against Texas necessarily. I haven't been there. But I do have something against its legal laws about pot and the non-legalization of it. Uh, Very poorly said, but you know what I mean. Uh, I don't like it. So I'm spending very little time in Texas, actually. We're going to stay about an hour north of Texas in Albuquerque. No, in excuse me, in Las Cruces, New Mexico. It's about an hour north. It's the first real city above El Paso, and probably stay the night there because pot is legal there. Thank you, fucking New Mexico, and thank you, fucking Arizona. Uh, Next tour will be probably California and uh, Nevada, Vegas, California, Vegas. I want to hit up San Pedro because that's where our guitarist is from, and I would like to get him in his hometown. You know what I mean? It's just a goal of mine is to get him back where he's from and play like from his hometown. That would mean a lot to him, I'm sure. Oh, see you, kitty. So, yeah, California, Vegas, we're next. If you're out that way, I don't know where everybody's at anymore. And that's the cool thing about this show is you could be fucking anywhere. You could be in another country very easily. In fact, quite a few people who watch are in other countries, which makes it very fun. And again, one day I will get to you. I know Australia is probably one of my big go-tos, and Germany, even though both of those aren't my personal favorites or least favorites. I don't really care either way. But they both have great metal scenes, and we've been requested to go to Australia once already, and it's like, yeah, we'll get there when we can afford it. And how much money it would cost to get us to get 5 guys to Australia? 6 probably, but it could happen, and that is the goal. So, but yeah, so I've been so busy with that shit. I actually set up the whole fucking tour, which wasn't initially the plan, but it ended up being the circumstances, pretty much. Uh, pretty much. I set up 3 out of 5 of the dates, and then we switched one of them. So I feel like I did about half of it. But the thing is I only planned on doing a tour for about 3 days, not a week. But now we're on tour for a week, which is cool. 5 shows, 5 days. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and now the 8th in Colorado Springs at a place called Vultures. The tour is kicking off at this awesome place called The Crypt. It's a horror-themed bar. Sorry, I'm trying not to cheap you out. That was not my intention. All right. But yeah, it's a bar with a horror theme in Denver, and it looks fucking awesome. Just open, so I haven't been there, but looks cool. All right, so what we're gonna do now is bust out some dabs. Now the kitty's gone. Sorry, I didn't mean to. She looks at me so pissed. She's like, "You motherfucker! Did you seriously do that shit?" It's the panda cat. I'm in Colorado on vacation, says the Toker's Den. Well, that's awesome. If you're out on the 4th, that's still a ways away. But if you're out on the 4th, check out the Crypt. We'll be there playing. It should be cool. Up in Conifer, very far away as well. Man, fucked up my hair somehow. Oh well, probably burned it. Been burning it recently. Now my hair is officially at the point where I'm sitting on my ass, so it goes far. Oh no, Marty, bro, my squad all left me. Cheers, says Panda Cat and Toker's Den. That's kind of cool that you guys know of each other. I know, Panda, you be fucking streaming all the time. Just got some killer deals on Rec, says the Tokers. It's gotten very cheap. The stuff I just broke up is some really cheap Rec, though, that sucks. The quality sucks, but can't beat the price. I mean, you can get like $30 an ounce here in Colorado, but you just get what you pay for. But it's a crap shot. Every now and then it'll be really good though, too. So I'm like, shit, I've gotten great ounces for $30. So it's random. And Marty, one of the big reasons I don't fucking game online, I was never good at it. I kind of wish I had it when I was a kid, and slash probably good I didn't have it as a kid. But I probably would have been more open to like talking to strangers, but I always feel weird talking to people I don't know about games that I'm not quite good at. And now I'm getting fucking on the older side, but it's not like I'm the only older person, but it's just different, you know? When I had friends who played online, or if I played online, I'd really like to get a hold of people maybe through here and be like, hey, because I was doing a gaming thing streaming like Wednesdays. My gaming console, my gaming computer went down, so I can't do it right now. But I want to start that back up. I have some really cool games, but one of them would be cool. I might need even more of a powerful something, internet or something. I don't know, which I already have. But anyway, I would like to do online gaming with people while streaming, Inception style. Just got some kosher kush, ounce, $45. See, it's hard to beat that shit. Cheapest I've seen is $100 in Arizona. James, you're in Arizona. I'm coming to Arizona. And on the 5th, I'll be in Tucson doing a show at La Chancla. La Chancellor. I'm sure you probably never heard of it, and if you have, that's awesome. But I'm going to be with my band here very soon, so $100 in the AZ. That's good to know. I'm probably gonna be buying weed everywhere I go because it's illegal to take it from Colorado to there. Anyway, Toker's Den. I will upload a lot of footage from here and this amazing Colorado fire. I mean, you can get really lucky with the weed out here. You can get screwed too, but you know, when I go to other states, it's always a crapshoot. That's just how it is. Panda Cat, Cali. Am I coming to Cali? Is the question I'm hoping you're asking. I am going to be coming to Cali, but it is not in the works yet. But that is my next tour. So right now, this tour will be again Denver on the 4th, Albuquerque on the 5th, Tucson on the 6th, El Paso on the 7th, and Colorado Springs on the 8th, at a bunch of places. I could name them off if you're interested. But anyway, yes, James, I'm close by Tucson. Yeah, James, I seriously, I really don't know what to expect in Tucson. I'm going to a place called the Edge Bar. So anybody that you can invite and get, I will blaze them up. Hey, don't be running after the kitties. Puppy gets excited and she just wants to play with the cats so bad. All right, but yes, Tucson on the 6th. It would mean a whole lot. And I'm just gonna be hanging out. I got no, when in Denver, I could go home or I could hang out with people I know. But in Arizona, I won't know anybody. I definitely won't have the hooks, but I'll have plenty of smoke and looking for people to chill with and hoping to have a good time. So definitely think about it. Let's see. Tokers, I've uploaded a lot of footage. Oh yeah, oh yeah, and Panda Cat, Cali. So Cali, so this tour has taken a lot of twists and turns for me from when I started it, how it was going, and dude, it just has. But and that's life. But I've learned a shitload setting up this tour. So I want to do another tour. The next tour will be Colorado again. We always start in Denver and usually end, if we can, in somewhere like that. But anyway, Denver, Vegas, California. And I want to hit a couple places I just want to stop off in Vegas because it's the halfway point. And then pretty much that's it because I hate Vegas, honestly. But yeah, my goal is to do it right around, I don't know. I have a lot of ideas. If I could, I'd love to time it around Psycho and like find a way to see that crowd of people because they're usually there a few days before and after, and I could see some friends and they could go to my show and see me perform. It would be great if I could do that. But anyway, my goal is maybe April to be in Vegas, California, and then I want to just hit California up and down because California is where it's at. And then I don't know where we're going after that one. Nick, howdy, and nice rig. Yeah, it's a little dirty at the moment. It's very dirty, but yes, I do like this one. It's got good function. I noticed the better they recycle, the easier they are on the lungs. So, all right, I got some great buds tonight, says Nick. So I have some pretty decent hashishin going on here. We got a whole bunch of rosin. Got a big old fat plunk of some raws. So let's get to stirring the gold. Oh yeah. You can just see the beauty. Just pure gold. But we'll get a nice fat dab here on the. So. And got the e-nail working finally. I held off on this for a while because I didn't need any help smoking anymore. Oh yeah, and I need my I am gonna need my carb cap. I don't think any of these work in here. I got it over there. All right, so Nick, yeah, this stuff's good stuff. It's a whole bunch. You see how my homeboy can fucking press like a motherfucker. He's the man. He also grew the bud, and he grew the not this weed. This actually sucks. That's why I'm kind of just lighting it and not caring about it. This stuff tastes like buds cigarettes or something, you know, weed cigarettes at best. It's very harsh, very. And I didn't get super ripped off of it, but it's nice to have smoking. I won't say it's totally trash, and it looks good, which is weird. It just doesn't have that smell, taste, flavor. And it's a lot because I've been smoking some pretty good homegrown recently. You know, when you start smoking good stuff, it's crazy how it fucking fucks up your perceptions or whatever. You know, like smoke badass chronic for a while and then smoke crap. It's really crap. If you smoke crap for a really long time and then smoke a bowl of really dank shit, it really. Oh shit, Kenzie. Oh shit. Good to see you. Great to see you. I've been hoping to get a hold of you. We have some stuff we need to send you. I need to get back. Well, my last. Oh, I'm dripping. There we go. It's been a little while, but we got some cool stuff we need to send you. My girlfriend has been up to some crazy, awesome stuff, which I'm really excited to show you. So good to see you. Hope all is well. Fucking I'm about to grab a carb cap. I miss seeing you and all the babes. Yep. Although they're all, oh, it's so cute. They're all just sleeping like in very similar. Oh, there's the puppy. She got up when I said it. Yes, it's been very hard for me to stream or do anything. I've been so overbooked with everything. Doing tours and stuff has been crazy. Come on, Felix. Let's go. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a carb cap. All right, sweet. Ugh. All right, Kenzie, a little too high on edibles. I've been sick for like 3 weeks, so I've been taking hella edibles instead of smoking. Not too bad of an idea. Um, I my guitarist is sick, and we're about to be going on tour, so it's kind of freaking me out. But and we had to do practice after practice, so I've been in a close room with him. I've been wearing a mask and using hand sanitizer, and not smoking weed with him. I'm freaking out that I'm really trying not to get sick. Is what I'm trying not to do. I have a lot of shit writing on this tour, and I can't get sick. I still have to prepare for the tour too, and my job's been going shitty. Everything's been going fucked. But I'm really glad that you're around and here tonight. We got a nice fat globule of some awesome hash rosin. Gonna have to double hand it because I wanted to use the candy cane because I never get to use it. But cheers, everybody. Nick, puppy dog. Yeah, puppy dog went and laid down. So you might see more of the kitty again. Uh, but yeah, cheers, everybody. This is, I don't even know what kind of weed it is. I think it's a few different kinds mixed together. My guess would be he grew a lot of this weed called Mockingbird and Black Eyed Katie. Which I'm like, oh, anyway. Bro, the Dabber. Wait, oh yeah, the Dr. Dabber XS is kind of cool. It's more for sips, not riffs. Ears J. That's cool. I recently got, I'll show you this one I recently got, and it's called a Dab Cool, super low knockoff. But anyway, before I do, let me get into this because I know this one works. Woo! Definitely gonna use the Switch for your big hits. Yeah, the Switch, and that shit's kind of old now too. It's been out for a while. They are way ahead of the game. The Dr. Dabber, I like all their stuff. Even their big, like they're all cool. I just they're a little on the baller side. Flash, like they're nice. Whoa. Honestly, I held off for a very long time, but I'm glad I ended up getting this guy. The just an e-nail, and then I get a quartz top to it. I still like smoking out quartz. I don't really like heating up the titanium and smoking off of that directly. But I get a lot of rips out of these things. Woo! Which is nice. So ever since I got the rosin going, I should say, ever since my homie did. This guy got a hell of use. Normally I have a little ash catcher that connects right here, but I broke it. And it catches all the reclaim, so it just fucking pours into this thing, which was really cool. So now it's just pouring into there instead, which not very I don't know what the word I'm looking for, but conservative or whatever. But woo, it works. It just tends to, when you're burning this much and stuff like I am, it just pours resin down this fucking thing. So I try to catch it. You know, like I said earlier, I've gone from having tons of homegrown to having resin and then back in a very short amount of time. Got a picture from Kenzie. Woo. Hopefully it's something. One of them cute kitties or puppy. Oh, I knew it was. Oh God, they're adorable. Have I not seen much of your stuff on Instagram recently? I don't know. Instagram sucks. I also haven't been on Instagram of all of them, like at all. Let's see what we got here. Oh man, they're cute. They're so. Look at those cute, well-behaved puppies. I haven't been posting. Boom! Look at those puppies. Hey, look. Oh, look at those cute Christmas puppies. Look at those cute Christmas puppers. I like the little ears. Little Paco Taco. Those are great. They're such well-behaved little gentlemen. That's awesome. All right, this is probably cooked. Now, one thing I also like about this quartz one. Come on. Oh, that's really in there for some reason tonight. Which I don't like. There we go. But I like these little quartz bowls that I have it in because I can still just take it and then pour it out like that. So still on the lower side, and where are all my Q-tips? That's all right. Just use something else for now. But yeah, I like doing that because I can still save that shit. I need to set up Insta on your new phone. Yeah, Nick. Oh, let me get some Q-tips for cleaning here. All right. I usually just grab the old Marty. That's what I nicknamed him, Marty, the alcohol zombie. And we'll clean them out. Bam. But yeah, that's been a nice little setup recently. I've been digging that. So hopefully everyone's had a good holidays. My goal is to start posting quite a bit more, but I say that all the time. Unless I was posting 3 times a week or so, I'd probably still be like, I need to post more. Uh, that's how often I should be posting, and I could be posting, but it's been really difficult and challenging. I've been trying to stay busy with the band as much as possible. It's been the biggest investment I've had in years. Post shorts, you're not wrong, but I'm also a little discouraged on building a fan base with this channel. I just enjoy hanging out with the one I already have built, mostly you guys, mostly the people who came on tonight, and then like another half, if there's like 10 people who are on tonight, there's another 10 or so that are on at different times. There's like a total of like 20, 30 people maybe. And I'm sure there's a bunch of people who watch and just don't mention it, but um I there's like a certain select amount of people where I'm like, that's probably who I'm gonna make my content for. I kind of knew that getting on YouTube as a pot channel was boarding a sinking ship, you know, uh, because you're not supposed to do pot stuff. And when you do, you get separated and put in a little part. But I'm like, I did it, made it a little bit of a mark because I jumped in. Before, it takes a minute for them to catch what you're doing. If you don't make any big videos, they'll never catch what you're doing. Or if you make gigantic videos that get millions of hits, they won't care what you're doing. So it's kind of funny how it works. But at the end of the day, I made enough of a mark to make some fans and make some friends, more than fans, I should say, but a few fans too, because some of the shit I do actually takes some talent and art. This is not one of them. Blogging and stuff was very easy. That's why I am able to do it, and I've always been able to do it. That's why I should do it more. I could even do it with my camera now. My phone, my camera, my phone now, phone camera, and which before I wasn't able to do. Both they wanted me to have like a certain amount of fucking subscribers, and even after I passed that number, they still weren't letting me do it for whatever reason. I'm like, oh, that's kind of stupid. And then um, my phone sucked. So this new phone handles it very well, and I can do live streams on my phone. I should just do them like you said. Shorts would be great too. Marty, I'm focused on your goal, and I respect it. And it has been a very uh, consuming thing. The band, and it's not my band. Uh, if anything, I would say it's the guitarist's band. It was his before it was mine. He's now the only person who's not. He's always been the only person who's been there since the beginning. But I mean, he's the only person since like it was there when the name was changed and all this and that. So he's got definitely the namesake of it, which is something I don't care. But it's a big investment for something. You know what I mean? I really am glad. I still like my band so much and want it to succeed so fucking hard. We've had some really hard times. I'd say most of that is because of the drummer, uh, which we don't have now. We don't have a drummer. We are currently in between drummers. In fact, the drummer we have filling in for the tour is the drummer's dad. If that doesn't say some sorry shit, I don't know what the fuck does. Like, that's fucking stupid. So I'm not super psyched about that. Um, and if you know any drummers in Denver, please let me know. But it's been fucking really hard. Marty, bro, did you know I can do a crazy pig squeal? I did not know. Uh, I am not good at the pig squeal things, which is, yeah. I I'm barely good at what I do. I'm more of a jack of all trades, where I'm a little bit good at a lot of bit of things. But that's kind of cool. I know a band looking for a singer in Denver. If anybody wants, it's a good band. I like the band. They're thrashy. They have an old school vibe, but they're good. Um, I yeah. Like I said, right now the biggest thing I'm looking for is a drummer. And if you ever want to be in a band really quick, uh, drum, because everybody needs drummers, and drummers are in high fucking demand. Uh, Drummers are the ones who can be like, "Oh yeah, I'll be your drummer, but you can either pay me or I'm not paying you guys to for anything, like to help with anything as a band, like the studio or recordings or anything." He's like, "I won't do that." That's like they're the people who like, and then you say, "Okay," because you need a drummer. Uh, but it's crazy how much that changes depending on what you're playing and shit, your instrument. But the drummers have all the say, dude. At least from what I've seen. I'm sure that's not 100% and not every time, but I really feel like if you can find a solid drummer and you click, whether whatever you're a guitarist or bassist or a singer or anything like that, you have a drummer and you're always going to have a band because you'll always be able to go to people and be like, "Hey, I have a drummer, I have a, you know, whatever, we just need yada yada." That drummer part's such a big part of it. I love you, Ziggy. I just need to grab a little something here. Oh. All right. Anyway, let's do this. Let's do that. Yeah, drummers are, and I have the most respect for drummers. Drummers are hard. Nick is smoking some albino exotic. Exotica. This bud is much like the hash I was talking about that I'm smoking, where I'm not 100% sure. I think it's one of two things because that was the things he was growing primarily, and it's quite old. This weed, it's like it's about a year old, I'd say, um, which does kind of affect. See here, her. Yeah, you fuzzy little munchkin. Yeah, you just hang out over there. You're okay over there. All right. Yep, it's Ziggy. Um, but it's either Black Eyed Katie or Mockingbird, which I hope it's Mockingbird because God, I hate the name Black Eyed Katie. If that ain't some fucking redneck shit, that's Black Eyed Katie. She been told once. Fucking shit. But Nick Cats, yeah, no shit. Gotta love them. Especially if you own them. Don't own them if you don't love them because they'll make you, they'll push you. All right, goddamn. There we go. Oh, not the best job, but we will smoke it, right? Oops. I fucked up the seal. That's all right. Bam. There we go. Now, this is some pretty good stuff, though. It's just on the older side, like I said, which I've learned recently makes a big deal on pressing rosin for sure, if not making hash in general, which I really didn't think that was a thing. I always thought you could just cure your weed and then press it, and if it's good weed, it's not going to make a difference. In fact, it's good that you have it cured and this and that, and you can do that. But you really do want to press that shit fresh as possible, like within the like week. If you can get it right on that day that it fucking snaps, so like 1 week, maybe even a half day earlier, 1 day earlier than normal. You know what I mean? Like you would probably let it dry out a little more to smoke it, just a hair. Or how sometimes fucking dispensary sell weed where it's just a little wet. That's the perfect stuff to squish if it's super fresh, and it really changes the color of the rosin. This rosin here is really dark, mostly because it's like a year old. So I never thought that was as big of a thing. And I feel like when you're using BHO and other hard extractions, like hard chemical extractions. Um, fucking it maybe it probably still makes a difference on the color a little bit, but I feel like it's just I just really recommend to stay away from them as much as possible. As soon as I knew I just needed to find a good connection on rosin, and I'm like, I'm never buying fucking BHO again. If I can avoid it, dude, I avoid it like the plague. All right, been smoking blunts mainly. I have not, but I am a big blunt fan. If anybody knows me, even though they're not the best for you, so I try to stick to hemp blunts. Natural, unflavored hemp blunts are my thing. But then, if you are gonna smoke blunts, I'm a big fan of the Grabba leaf. Grabba is the new one that I've been checking out, and they're pretty cool. Um, Fronto leaves. They're just a big leaf of tobacco, and then you can cut out your own blunts. I've been on those for a few years, and I love them. Marty, I want to smoke a joint, but it's so cold out. I got to warm up my car just to smoke. You're not fucking joking. It was like negative fucking 9, negative 10 all fucking day and night. It's been cold as fucking Denver. Um, but but yeah, at least it hasn't been snowing too bad. Thursday was really rough here. I worked all day, and it was hard on my car, my little tiny car. Uh, for the tour, I'm actually borrowing a car, which thank God. I'm gonna do as much as I can. Get an oil change probably before and after the trip because it's a 2,400-mile trip, and then making sure I didn't get stoned. The time I was saying it is fucking 5,200 miles high in Denver. That was the elevation. I'll never. Grant, I was really stoned, but now I'm constantly like miles, miles, feet, miles. All right. Anyway, but yes, I'm going to 2,400-mile road trip here soon, borrowing a car, and possibly going to buy that car if I can. Uh, so I want to get an oil check and before and after. I don't know everything I can. So, but without that, I'd be fucked. There's a lot of work going on tour. Marty, I'm just so happy I can at least smoke wax inside and it doesn't smell like as dank. That's the big thing why I have that much rosin and all that shit is because I can smoke it anyway. I I have this, but I try not to use it too much because you could really burn down some fucking oil in this fucker. Um, I have it set for what? Have it set for 730, but I really don't think it gets 730 degrees because when I hit a 730-degree heat, so this coil is 730 degrees maybe, and it's probably a little off. Then it's got to transfer the heat from this metal up and into this glass dish, which I had my thermostat. And usually, if I point it directly at this metal piece in the center, the metal, the metal's at like seven something, and then this like the actual quartz is usually at like five something. So you just gotta find what works for you, and don't really pay attention to those numbers on these cheaper ones that are doing this. Now, I've seen the ones that this coil wraps directly around the how does that work? Because I haven't had one. There's different ones where it's all quartz and they can go right in it or right on it. And I imagine that's probably much more accurate than this. Yeah, because if I heat up a fucking quartz nail to 7 fucking 30 and just drop fucking wax in there, that is one hot fucking dab. I don't do dabs that hot. Although I feel much more, I feel safer dabbing rosin at warmer temps, and it's still not good for you, but or as tasty. that BHO stuff, man, fucking it'll fuck you up. I got these neat little tips. See there, Rasta colored silicone reusable crutches. Don't know how I feel about them too much, but they're neat. They're kind of nifty. Might zoom in better. My face is covered. Yeah, those are neat. So that you can just take a Q-tip and clean them out with some rubbing alcohol. They're pretty cool. Trying to be a little bit more. I just thought they were neat too, and they're Rasta colored. I have the Rasta colored fucking silicone, everything else. So, uh, but yep, shit's been okay. And again, Merry Christmas to everybody. It's getting close to some people in some time zones. I'm at 9:30, so I still got a minute before it's Christmas here. But we're smoking big today because it's the holidays, and I haven't been on here in a while, and I want to catch as many people as I can. So, yeah, spark up. And by spark up, I guess I mean let's take another dab because I already got this sparked up. Oh, man, I wish I didn't have to do two things here, but this actually fits in nice. So I say this thing's cool, but it's definitely not domeless or whatever. It needs to be capped to get good rips off of it, and this one just fits like perfectly over it. So really like that. It's a good setup. Um, the Dr. Dabber switch is induction. Does that mean that it actually my eye hurts. Fucking it actually does some of it on its own, like circulates the air a little bit on its own and like push it out on its own. Uh which is kind of cool if so. I don't know. I gotta show you my little dabber I got. Speaking of which, uh it's called Dab Cool. Dab Cool. Very knockoff something name. I don't know. All right, so uh, this one is the new guy I just got. One of my big problems is it's very it doesn't sit down great. But yeah, that's the new guy I got. Big fan of it though. Yeah, this guy rocks. I'll do a dab out of this one next here and show you what's up. Yeah, this weed gets me fucked up. It's good weed. I got some good weed for the holidays. That's good. Good rosin, good weed, all that. So cheers. Cheers to that, everybody. All right. But yeah, I really like this guy. This guy's super cute. He lights up too, so see a little light up, and also vibrates to let you know when it's like heated up and shit like that. I I don't know what charge it's got. It's half full, so it might not get the best pull out of it, but this guy fucking rips. It was $75, and it's got one of the best battery lives of any that I've used, and I've used quite a few. And it when it's fully charged, it fucking tokes. Let's see here. We will get it all. Oh, there's that. Get some rosin, some of this beautiful rosin. Quite too much there. Let's do that. Normally, I like to, get a glob in there and then heat it up and let it do its thing. But it does work if you just let it warm up first. Marty, that's sicker, dude. For $75, it's crazy good. So I ordered another one as well, and my goal is, if I can, I just suck. I don't know. Yeah, you can't even see my camera in here, but my goal is to shoot a review, which I haven't done a review in a really long time. I got another one that was black because I didn't want the red one, to be honest, but I'm fine with red. It's just I wanted a black one, and I wanted two of them because I'm like, fuck, for $75, I need a backup one of these, especially if I'm going on tour or something like that, and I'm in legal states. Shit, yeah, I need my own dabber, a clean one, so I'm not transporting anything illegal either. So I got a new one. I want to do a review, and I'll show you how. So double tap and it lights up. Let's see, it's red. You can see it. It's hard to see. It's very bright in here, but it's lighting up red. And then it'll vibrate once it's ready to go, and it'll turn green. And then, yeah, this fucker works really well. This is as good as about as good as like a Puffco Peak or all those ones. All right, probably put it in a little early, even there it is. Whoa! Ah, definitely half battery, but still working good. All right, Marty, that's sick. Marty, out of all the Dr. Dabber stuff I've hit, the Evo definitely gives you the clouds I want. I want one now. Yeah, the Evo. I think that's the one I was looking at. That thing's crazy looking. It is, Nick. I got a cart bubbler a few months ago. The Carta or whatever, or all right, sweet. Yeah, this one I really really like. Although it's you could get mad, dude. It goes in a circle. I can get it a full circle in the band. So a good 5 hits, even though there's only 3 of us that smoke, but I'd say a good 5 hits, we could go around in a circle easy. Cleans out nice. You can totally like cloud up a fucking room, cloud up a car for sure in like 1 hit. So I always gotta get out of the car and like at a show or something like that when we're playing. I'm like, yeah, let's get out of the car, take it. But how quick is that too? Just light up, dab, clean it, you're gone. This fucker powerhouse, dude, love it. My homie's got one, and I forget the name of it. the guy who does the rosin, and it's like a fucking expensive one. It's like $200, and it's not like the Carta. It's not like the Puffco. It looks like a kind of like a rig, like a dab rig, but it's like got like the battery pack and then the bubbler part. So it kind of looks like a bubbler, and then it comes up and it's big, dude. It's fucking big unit. Like it's like this size, but doubled, and then up here. So like you holding a fucking, and it rips like this one does, but it was like $200. I could buy fucking like almost three of those, and I'm sure that was without all the accessories and shit like that. I really like this guy. I am gonna try and do a review with it here soon because I'm a big fan, and it lights up and shit, which is cool. It's just sometimes at night and shit, you don't want it to light up when you're fucking dabbing, but whatever. It looks dope. I also feel like maybe it's not the best use of battery, but it's got such a good battery on it too, and it's very well made. I was shocked with it. I used to like the SOC uh, knockoff dabbers, but this one's way better. Nick, Mary Chrysler Sebring. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Whew. Tell you what, I am fucking super trash now, which is good. You can't hit some buttons and turn the lights off, says Marty. Probably not. I don't think so. It's such a. I'm surprised it has as much functionality as it does. Pretty much all you can do is change the settings, but there's 4 settings. So I don't know if you can see. Oh, I just turned it on, but there's 4. That's the battery there too. But so there's 4 settings. Big battery. It lights up and it vibrates. I mean, it's really cool. It'd be very good for someone that's seeing impaired. It'd help. Still got to load it, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Dabbing would be really hard. Blind or next to blind, or pretty much, and a little dangerous. But yeah, Marty, and it's a C charger. That's dope. Yeah, you did notice that. Yep, C charger. So new style charger. Uh, it's. I'm surprised. My biggest complaint, which this isn't huge, is it's got like almost a rounded bottom. It's got a silicone bottom, and my girlfriend hates it because she's like, I'm gonna break it. It doesn't. It's not why it doesn't have a base or a flat, but it fits in the cup holders and shit like that. Really nice. I just need to build a nice. Keep looking at this thing. I'm like, I wish it would just fucking lock, blam, into something like that. You know what I mean? Like a stand, which I'm sure I could make or get. But yeah, it kind of needs one pretty bad, unfortunately. But that fucking thing's dope. Someone needs to get a hold of a 3D printer for you. Yeah, I need to get me a 3D printer. I would love one of those just to play around and fuck around with. If I was rich, I'm sure I would have already had one years ago, and by now finally started getting decent at cool stuff. Nick, it was so it was a semi thought. So it was semi thought out. Yeah, the bottom. It looks cool, but I just feel like that should be flattened. It shouldn't. You can kind of see how it rounds off at the bottom, like an egg. It really shouldn't do that. But for that being the biggest complaint about it's not terrible. And then it's silicone on the bottom, so I feel like it's not. I don't know if that hurts or not, but it doesn't help. I mean, it maybe grips a little bit more, I think is the idea, but so it's kind of nice on the silicone on silicone, kind of catches really well, but not all the time. It's not great. Marty, I'm going to get one of this dude. Wait, I'm going to get one off this dude on Instagram for the XS. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Be careful with that shit, though. I've never had good luck fucking with people on Instagram and shit like that. Oh, shit. OG Coriander? Coriander? Isn't that the flower spice? stuff. I put that in curry. Merry Christmas, man. Congrats on the tour. Thank you very much. Uh, it's been on my mind all the time until it's over. First tour, it's really cool. So super stoked on it. It's a little different for me. I'm not getting like the super like I don't know. Like I'm trying to help out like my band in the sense that I want them to just like show up. You know what I mean? The bus is coming to your place, or we're gonna meet up at a place, but it's like we're all gonna be there. Be there at 9. You got a ride. You got hotels. You got shows. Just show up and play your instruments. You know what I mean? I feel like I've already done a lot of the stuff that kind of takes a little bit of that magic out of it. And it's like, oh shit, just got put on tour. You know what I mean? I set up the tour, and then I'm probably gonna be driving, and then I'm gonna be fucking, setting up the hotels. And I'm also kind of our sound guy, so I'd like to set up as much of our sound and stuff. They usually do their guitars and stuff on their own, but like if we use in-ear monitors or if we fucking have our sample pad, which I want to have, shit like that, I'm the guy who sets all that shit up, and the props and the merch table, and then got to load it back and then drive us back after being on stage. So, like I said, it's definitely DIY at its hardest, but very gratifying, very rewarding. But record the whole tour. OG says, yes, but it might not be on this channel. And maybe I'll put some too, but we try to put some on Condemned to Burns, although I'm not in any control of that YouTube channel, which I wish I was a little bit because I would probably do a lot more videos. And not really more videos, but I would take the videos we already have and upload them more often, make it look a little bit better, uh, fill it out, do the pictures, try to build a fan base through YouTube. It's a social media platform just like any other. And right now we're mostly on Facebook. But Nick, I'm excited for the footage. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas, a lot of things I want to do. I have like a bunch of GoPros, so I want to set up like a GoPro on the front of the car and do a bunch of driving, fucking 600-mile fucking drives in like 2 seconds, just make it go super fast. And like, it'd be cool to do a bunch of shit. I have ideas all the time. I would love to do camera work and stuff too, but that's another big thing to add on. So again, but we're just trying to have fun too. That's the biggest goal right now because there's been a lot of ups and downs, but the biggest thing I'm trying to do is just make them have a lot of fun because I'm afraid if they don't, they won't want to do tours again, or I won't. You know what I mean? The biggest thing is to want to do it again. We're going to California and Vegas, like I said, is the next one I want to set up personally. I want to go to San Pedro. I want to go to Vegas. I want to go to just up and down California would be great. Anywhere I could get in California, honestly, as long as I can make a day of it and shoot up and down California and then head back would be awesome. But the honest truth of me going on tour the next time, because I should already be working on it, but is how well this tour goes. It's coming up very, very soon. Like it's the 25th. Where's my? There it is. Oh, the old keyboard. So let's see here. Yeah, in less than 2 weeks. So in 1 week, a week and a half, week and 4 days. In 2 weeks from today, we should be in El Paso, and that should be our biggest show of the trip. I'm really hoping. So anybody in Texas, man, that's a big one for us. Merry Christmas, says Aaron. Merry Christmas. Hey, Ron. But yes, my goal is to get everywhere. Um, I'm kind of afraid going up north and smoking a J with you. Good shit. My cold tea now. Just pound it down. No sense in it getting colder. I'm in a winter wonderland. I am I wouldn't say winter wonderland, but it's cold and it's snowy for Christmas. It's a white Christmas, that's for sure. Not that I'm it's then it got warmer out today, but it was fucking cold as fuck these last few days. I don't know where you're at, but I'm sure there's a lot colder places than here. Although for Colorado, it got pretty fucking cold. Lost power yesterday. Spoke by lost power yesterday for a bit because of it. Oh man, that sucks. Because of how bad of a snowstorm it is here in Canada. I did some creative adding and taking away from that, but yes. Oh, why? See, I hate my fucking chat sometimes. All right, live chat. There we go. Look, cool. All right, but Canada, hey. Uh, Canada's sweet. How's the puppy? Puppy's good. She's in the other room, cuddling up. Puppies are all good, and the kitties are all good. All five cats and the dog are good. Family's doing pretty good. Um, I'm hanging in there myself somehow. Very tried, I will say at the moment, but I feel like one of those confident trieds where I'm like, I feel like I'm being tested very hard, and I'm like, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm not gonna let this shit break me. So that's still a really good fucking attitude to have. Because there's been some times I'm like, man, I could really easily just fold under the pressure so fucking easy right now and just give it up. Marty, I'm rolling a big old fatty watching you smoke that joys make me want to smoke one to the face. Yeah, no shit. This fucker's hard too. Good stuff. For being a year old, my homie can grow, dude. I've shown you his squishes. He's the guy who pushes the rosin, which so I'm about to have my plants going. I just got where's my phone? I just put in five of my little clones, which isn't the best. Ooh. And I may have a batch of the old hot sauce going. Look at all those hot sauces I've made. Oh yeah. Oh, I got some of this. Those, my friend, are some Carolina Reapers. Whole lot of garlic, some peppers, jalapeno for good measure, some onion. I threw in a couple extra tomatillos. I had some peach. Those are sliced peach right there. So good stuff. Making hot sauce. I've been making hot sauce all on my days off. Just stuff I'm going to be doing for the tour. We make sauce and sell it at the merch booth. So if you ever see us, where's that Josh? Was he still here? No. Fucking if you see us, I slang the fucking hot sauce, son. All right. Uh Aaron, I'm speed smoking as it's cold as hell out here. How's the roomie? Well, that runny stuff that you press doing. So funny enough, I could it I have some. Sorry, it's kind of getting funny. That doesn't work. Letting it dry out. I let it dry out in there for a long time, and then I took it out, and it looked like this really pretty golden amber shatter, right? But I started getting at it. It's really hard and really tacky, and I'm like, wow, that's really really shatter. Like it really turned into shatter. I'm like, but it still looked and smelled amazing. I put it in a dabber, two different dabbers, like a normal dab and this guy, and it like doesn't fully melt and fully do the right thing. It made it a really fucked up. Letting the water evaporate out did not work. It did not work very well. You can still smoke it out of in a bowl. I just loaded on a bowl, and it still smells and goes good. But then it has like a it burns like it's weird. Whatever happened did not work well. Maybe that's too much plant material that came through, which is odd. It's beautiful color and a beautiful smell. And that the stuff I pressed is the clones that I'm growing right now, and the seeds that I grew. The tropical blizzard. Super excited. It's one of the dankest smelling and tasting, like super flavorful, very terpy. It's like got that piney, minty, orangey, citrusy taste. It's very and mixed with a little bit of that like gassy fuel kind of lemony OG kind of smell. It's really some stuff. So when I'm able to, I'm gonna be squashing a bunch, and I've learned that creamy color though that it came out when it ran. That is from how fresh it is. So the key is I did that within an hour. Like it didn't even slightly dry. Hours. Like I cut it down and drove to my homie's house, who's like an hour away. I want to get a full rosin set up myself, but me and him, I'm hoping that we have such quantity, we have so much, and we're trying to do it so quick that I want to set up a huge table at his house. He already has his dab press set up. I want to set up one right next to him, and we just double team. Every time we get a harvest, I'll come over there and I'll help you, and we'll get it pressed out right away because you want to press it out immediately, which is crazy. I didn't realize like you wait another week, and you could just see the color go down and down and down and down. And it's really weird. But rosin pressing is really about frozen fresh material. So that sucks so much work too. I mean, yes and no. That watery stuff, it was fun. And I did maybe waste, but you can still kind of smoke it. And it was perfect for the learning experience, for the timing that it happened. I was able to go to his house that day, and I was able to press some, and I was giving him some seeds. He already had some at that point, but I had given him some seeds, the most expensive seeds I've ever bought, and I was worried uh, on how that was going to turn out. Are they really worth it? And I feel like they were, fortunately. But he he was able to see a sample by pressing it of the smells and what it's going to be like. So it worked out really cool that he was able to do that. Uh, so I'm not worried about wasting it. And I learned a lot. There's things that people don't teach you and don't tell you. And I had a feeling it wasn't. And you know what? Honestly, everything that scraped off the paper, the stuff that stuck to the paper that didn't run away, run down the paper and had to be collected and poured in like water. All the stuff that stuck was fine the next day, or even that day we were doing dabs of it, and that stuff was amazing. So I mean, it was cool. It was cool. Aaron, I'm planning on growing some clones this spring outside in a big property, which is cool as a first grow. Dope, except for wait, did you say are you in Canada? I can't remember. Let me see. I can just look up a little bit. Lost. Yeah, you're in Canada, so I think you're probably much safer than. So in Colorado is cool, but recently, within the last, because it's been legal for over 10 years here. Uh, when it was first being legalized, you could grow outside under certain conditions. It can't be seen by like outside properties. You can't get noise, smell complaints, crap like that. But you could do it. Um, I can grow 4 plants, which is cool. I can grow 12 plants without even my medical right now, which I need to re up, and I want to get an extended count so I can grow more. Even though 12 is fine, because I have very little room here. So I have one room with 7, one room with like 6, and usually maybe a few more, but none are at different times too. Those two rooms aren't always the same thing. So one's usually small and growing. So I usually am well within my legal limits, especially when I'm talking out loud on camera. but uh, but I may bend the rules a bit. So, and that's the thing. I'm sure I could. My goal is to move to the mountain somewhere and get away with it that way. I also have a bunch of videos and have heard a bunch of stories and know a couple of tricks on how to do gorilla grows, where you go out into the middle of fucking the mountains, and for me, because I'm in Colorado, and set up. No, 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 no. You can't get up there. There's dangerous stuff up there. You could go right there. It's dangerous up there. There's lightness. That's all. Hot. It's hot. Careful. Hot, 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 hot. She wants in front of the camera so bad. Ah, careful. Well, now you get to see my cat. But yes, of course I stay in the legal limits. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Of course I do too. But I wanted to do a video for this show. Yeah, just right there. Just right there. You're fine if I can just see the camera. That's fine. But I wanted to do, and this would be something where I would do it the previous year. So I do a whole year of recording and then show you guys as to be as safe as possible. But I'd want to show a grow where a secret grow where I go out to the mountains and just lay out seeds or clones. Best way to do it is lay out really well healthy clones, if not little plants. The bigger your plants you can do, the better. My pen is boofing right now. It says, what is that? Triobits? Triobits. But damn boofing fucking pens, son. uh but yeah, I wanted to show if you can pull out full plants and plant them and get them huge out in the mountains. And then, like I said, I know some ways like to take a deep rock bottle and just poke a little hole in it so it slowly water feeds over time, and get some temporary shelters up at different points, and then go out to the mountains every gotta go all the time and way out in the middle of nowhere and do like a secret grow up. I always wanted to do that and then show the end result. It's really fucking cool. Quick trip to Benjamin Town, says Fish. Benjamin. Benjamin. Well, you make it hard to do dabs when you're up here. We have some Christmas rosin we're not bust out. The old Christmas rosin. Wham. What do you think of that, kitty? Got this jar of golden, creamy, shiny goodness. Yeah, it turns gold when you move it or look at it. It gets dark in the jar, but all right. So let's take a big old strip of that. Cheers you up here. Try really hard not to smoke up the cats. Cheers and Merry Christmas, everybody. Yeah. I tried not to. Hey, you came up here while I was smoking. I didn't just. The cats are like, yeah, I'm not down to get that ripped, dude. Ugh. It's unbelievably nice to have some homegrown again. The difference is huge. Fortunately, also I have the homie hooking me up, so I'm not paying an outrageous amount by any means. He's hooking it up, and he's the man. He's also the oldest, longest friend I've had. Our parents were friends, so we grew up together. I've known him pretty much my entire life and been friends with him forever. And I have some really great friends. I always manage to find the best people, and this show is definitely included in that assessment. New York, Philharmonic. We'll call you New York. I've seen this piece several times, but never in action. Good deal. Seen that piece. This bubbler. It's definitely got some of the best diffusion of any I have. It's really dirty though at the moment because I dab too much. Now that I have some good rosin and a good connect with the homie. Shit. Oh man. Aaron, I got to name my family's Wi-Fi extender Grateful Dead. Uh, extender Grateful Dead. I don't know if you know, but I'm a pretty big. I like the Dead a lot. I'm a fan. My parents were big Deadheads, and I never like listened to them much at all growing up. I kind of liked everything way more extreme and metal and yada yada, and couldn't dig it. But I saw a good quote once, and they're like, "It's not that you don't like the Grateful Dead or that type of music." I think is what they're saying. It's not that you don't like that kind of music. It's not that it's that you don't like it yet. Sometimes, you know what I mean. And I kind of got that when I heard it because I'm like, yeah, it's not very kid friendly. It's and not in the sense that it's vulgar because surprisingly, being vulgar is very kid friendly, but it's not very kid friendly in the sense that it's super easy to grab onto and latch to for whatever reason. Ugh. All right, Marty, I just figured out the way. Oh wait, I just figured out that it's way easier for me to roll with two papers connected. I used to do that all the time. Big old fatties, wide, and I've kind of it's harder to do it when you extend them this way because it's just the gum line usually. Well, I mean, you can just lick the whole thing for a while and it'll stick while it's wet, but yeah, I used to roll big fatties all the time. It's way easier. Another thing I kind of recommend doing is well, the best thing you could do now probably is get the raw 300 packs. That's what I've been using. 300 papers. It gives you plenty of time. You don't feel bad ripping papers. I used to get the tops papers. They were in a huge pack too, like 80 at least. And that way I didn't feel like I was ripping, and they're so thick that for some reason that really helped me at the beginning stages. Now I really like as thin as possible. Uh, but yeah, fatties are fun. New York, I have a tape of them doing a live concert on a radio from 1976 or so. Big breaks between songs. Yeah, but that kind of is one of those things where again people didn't get it, or you did get it. They started the whole jam band thing, and they would just tune and hang out, and it was like a party all day. That's how come people like followed them all around the country the way they did, in caravans and just to hang out and have fun. And it's an atmosphere. I noticed the first time I went to like a jam band with dreadlocks. That really changed shit nowadays because they're like, oh, he gets it. This guy. People with dreadlocks would pass me and be like, I'm like, oh, I'm in a secret club. People just hand me handfuls of drugs that I'm not gonna take. Not at a fucking, but I could. The point is I feel accepted there and not judged, and I'm able to smoke weed and hang out, and very easy to make friends and talk to people at shows like that. Like very easy. Um, so it's cool. I really love. That's why I do the entertainment thing, and that's why I do what I do with the music thing, is because that's my favorite places to make friends and talk to people, and that's my social in is music. You know what I mean? And smoking weed, which if you listen to, I literally bring out a giant bong on stage when I perform. So I've combined those two things as much as I can, and then do a song called "Stoned to Death." So I've combined the metal weed thing as much as I can without over pushing it. And so those are my social ends. So it's worked well for me. But the Grateful Dead has set barriers and boundaries. And also, my parents were super, it strikes a nerve all the way to childhood. And like I said, in a good way. And I never appreciated them much at all. I liked their big hits because that's what kids can latch on to. You know what I mean? I like anything that I could like a friend of the devil and truckin'. Like they're catchy songs that people can all their radio hits and shit like that. Touch Gray, shit like that. And those are all still cool, but I much rather listen to a live album that's been heavily edited so you don't have to listen to the huge breaks all the time. But even then, I like watching them live on YouTube. There's tons of that's I love that there still hundreds of YouTube videos, and I've watched tons of them. Like the biggest thing about the Dead is no one wants to watch them with me, so it's always a by yourself thing. So I'm usually getting trashed by myself on something, usually weed, or sometimes I'll have some drinks. I used to like watching when I was like by myself, dude. That was my idea of a fun night. Drums in space, says James. Yeah, no shit. Or Casey Jones. Yeah, Casey Jones. Those are their best chance at like getting like people. But I've heard interviews where they're like, we can't capture that magic that we do live and put it into albums. It doesn't work that well with what we do, unfortunately. Uh, and they had their good nights and their bad nights, and they were the biggest ones to say that. And if you're a fan, you'll stick with and give us another shot type thing. Aaron, I got into them this summer, and I was listening to their Christmas log on YouTube. Yes, I saw that. Crazy Fingers is a great one too. Uh, the Dead is it's like I said, I love that quote I heard, and I don't, but it's pretty much, it's not that you don't like this music, it's that you don't like it yet. So, let it come. Get sometimes a bit. Oh, that's so cute. She's playing with a little fucking piece of hydroton from my grow room. One must have fell out, and she's smacked it around the fucking floor. She has hundreds of toys, but she's gonna play with a little one piece of rock on the floor. Anyway, but yes, Dead, huge fan. I have quite a few. Like at my funeral, the Dead's a huge. There's a few on there. Uh, and again, it was it's different. It's different. It's for me. Everyone's different than me too, obviously. But they're more of an experience, which is huge to say. That's how much more of a compliment can I give? Where it's like, no, they're more of an experience than just listening to them for me. So it is the music, and that music, if anything, their albums just remind you of the experience. That's why they're so good to me. But it's not because they in themselves are quite as but they're good too. I love their albums too. But live stuff is great, and that's why they're primarily what they're known for. Plus, they are so prolific. They toured more than anybody. Um, my mom and dad saw Jerry all the time, and unfortunately, right now, I think I really like that. There's a ton of people still doing it. I'm not a huge fan of Dead and Company, but I'm not either. I'd go. It's just they're at such huge festivals and I can't afford it, so I'm not a fan. But I like all the side stuff. I saw Phil Lesh not long ago. That was great. Aaron, I love to get stoned and throw on some dead and just listening to them for hours. There's only it's its own thing, and the cool thing is that how ahead of their time they were doing. People have been doing that shit for longer than I've been alive. You know, I'm glad to be alive during. I caught some of the era or whatever. Jerry was still doing his thing while I was alive. My sister saw Jerry. Um, but yeah, they're cool. And you know what? It's funny because I don't get into too many other jam bands. I'm sure they're all great and they still all do their thing, but I don't know. I don't know. My cousin is dating the booking agent for String Cheese Incident, and like I don't really know them. And then there's Fish, and they're cool, but I don't really know them that well. Just never got into that many other jam bands, even though I'm sure there's a bunch of great ones. Um, I love what was it? Les Claypool from Primus made a video called "Quest for Festeroo." That's a great video. So it's like a National Lampoon uh, spoof. It's like a Spinal Tap about jam bands. I think it's on YouTube free. I believe it was. If they haven't taken down that one, hopefully someone else has loaded it up. But National Lampoon's Quest for Festeroo, written and directed by Les Claypool. Uh, Great movie, hilarious. It's got a Squeak from Basketball, and it's got Matt Stone in it for a minute, and Seth Green, a bunch of jam band people. Uh, Great movie though. And it stars fucking Claypool pretty much. But I love that movie. I forgot about that one. Again, my girlfriend is not super into jam band stuff. She is a metalhead, which is fine. I'm a metalhead too. But again, it's not one of those things. I and it's one of those things. No, people either. It's easy to not like jam band stuff, and I totally get it. So I don't force it on anybody. I don't like music forced on me. I try not to force my music on anyone else. All right. So we have a bowl, a bong, or a joint. I don't know which to do next, but it is a good problem to have. What are we doing? Hmm. See, this is the dangerous thing. Is the easiest thing now to do is probably a dab. It's just like pop it in. Uh, yeah, it's good stuff. It has like that spice. It's almost like an old herb or something. Old spice. Old spice. But I wonder if that's from the aged cured pot that it was made from. Kind of reminds me of that smell. But there we go. Do a spin for it. I know I should. Although, I mean, this pops out pretty easy because that's all it really is. I guess I could just fucking do a normal dab. Haven't done one of those in a long time. I should do a spin before the end of it. The yellow can be a dab or the blue can be a joint on the spin. Yeah. Fucking it's next to impossible apparently to read that anyway for everybody, especially since most are upside down. Half are upside down usually. Kind of. But to make things easy for right now, uh, I got the old Christmas dabber. We got some stuff. Can't really see it. Sometimes if I cover my face, it'll focus on the. It's not gonna do it. But yeah, got us some rosin. I've been hooked on the rosin, dude. I knew I would be. The biggest reason I held off on smoking rosin for such a long time, I knew in my heart of hearts, I'm like, nope. Once I start, I won't be able to fucking stop. It'll be all I want to smoke. Uh, as far as like, I won't go back to BHO, BH no, the old BH no, the old shatters and shit like that made from butane and CO2 and stuff. I'm like, I don't want that anymore. Oh, Christmas tree on a dabber. I thought I have a Christmas. I have a couple Christmas carb caps too, but they're like solid. They're made for like the top of a slurper nowadays, and even then they don't spin. But they work. They're pretty cool. Um, but cheers, everybody. Uh, no to gas. Yeah, no. And I knew that even when I was smoking it. I didn't want to smoke it. It's just what I could. It's what I could afford. You know what I mean? Um, I'd still probably be smoking it, unfortunately, if I wasn't able to afford decent rosin from a supply from my homie. Uh, and I know it's fresh, organic, pressed, no fucking chemicals. That's what it's all about. I can't stress that enough, but I totally get it. It took me years to get to that point to afford it because I suck because I've been too busy. So if I by suck I mean I should have been growing, pressing, and doing my own shit for a long time now. I'm still not, but I got my clones ready and going. Uh, I'll show you a picture of those here real quick. There we go. Yeah, there's no going back. I got an eighth there or something of shatter, fucking BHO shatter or whatever that I had before. I had this, so it's old now too. Before I had like, I bought a lot of this since then, but I didn't have any of this on me. I had that big old fucking slab of shatter or whatever. So I smoked some of it, and it was fucking unsmokable. When I went back, it was unsmokable. It wasn't good anyway to begin with, but like it really fucked me. I'm like, I hate it. All right, Aaron. And now you have a homie to press for you. I totally do, and he totally said he would. Although, like I said, I think the goal is to have so much off of my harvests, and he already does. He does a lot of work. He could use a hand, both loading up the bags, pressing them, cleaning them, collecting it, and then pressing again, like and getting it all sorted and cleaned and shit like that. Fucking, it's very time consuming. I've seen it enough, and I can only imagine if you have a lot. And me and him both have two grows, and hopefully they don't collide at the same time. So we'll have different timings. His setup is $1,700, which isn't crazy for what he has. He's got six shit. But I would like to get pretty much the same setup, except for now he's done it. He has. I'm going off of him, which is cool because I'm like, I know that works. What do I need to do to get close to that for what price and yada yada. I think I could do the same for like maybe like 14, 15, save like a few $100s, if not quite a few $100. He has a God 12 or 24-ton press, right? You really don't need that much of a press on that small of a dab of a plate. He has pretty big plates, like the medium size. I've noticed that there's pretty much been small ones, medium ones, and then fucking huge ones. And the huge ones are still, only so big, but seems like the bigger the plate, the more pressure you need. So those medium sized plates that most people use, and they're very average and typical, he squishes most of his stuff and it's at the most I think he's ever fucking swished it is maybe 4 tons, and it gets a lot. He gets great returns and shit like that. Of course, I want to document it myself and learn. But anyway, we need to set up a. I want to buy the same thing for about 1,500. Set up one table, and then every time, probably at his place because he's got more room and nicer setup and shit. So, and he knows how to do it well. So he'd be the guy to go. I'd go to him for pressing for sure. I just want to get the duplicate unit so I have it, and then we can trade off. When it's my harvest, we'll just, because it's a time thing. I want pressed like within a week or something. You know what I mean? Like right at that, and between day 6 and 7 type thing. Right when it's at its prime, as fresh as we can, press it, and then so two of us just constantly working because it takes a long time. You can only press so much at a time. That's why people get the huge ones, but those are really expensive, like $3,000. And I would love to do that, but I'm like, I could save half that because I have a homie, and we can fucking teamwork it, and then I'll throw him fucking a whole bunch. And he's a big stoner. That's the key too. Is he'll do it just for rosin, and I'll do it just for rosin. I'll go over to his house and be like, yeah, whenever you're ready, fucking, I'll come and I'll stay a day, whole day, or stay the night because he's far away, and we'll just fucking spend 2 days pressing, and get it all done on both of our harvests at the peak time. So super excited for that. He's the man. He'll be on here one day. And he wants to document, and he's big on if anybody needs rosin advice or anything like that, and growing advice, because he was like a grower at a fucking dispensary. Like, they're fucked up. I've talked about this on the show before. He was doing like a master grow shit where you're, or head grow, where you're the main guy, you're doing everything, but not getting paid for it, and they're fucked up in dispensaries. So all right, Aaron, night man, I have to go get up with the fam, and I'm over for Christmas. Oh yeah, or get up early after you dab. Have a good night. Merry Christmas. Awesome to have you on here again. Yeah, fucking grow outdoors. That'll be cool. I'd love to see some pictures and see some updates on that, dude. That'd be dope. I have a bunch of shit I'd love to. That's the goal. Do it because I want to do it. Do it for me. But Merry Christmas. Have a good night. And yeah, we're gonna roll up. It's 10:24. It's almost Christmas. Staying up waiting for Santa Claus. I don't know if I could stay up fucking another hour and a half dabbing. I have to get up and do a bunch of stuff. Make a bunch of hot sauce. Uh, really, I'm pretty caught up on a lot of stuff. That's why I'm able to do this. I need to work on sending our temporary drummer tracks. So there is shit I still need to do. It's just really been a lot and been hard. Oh shit! It's already 12:24 there. Hell yeah, man! Fucking well, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I don't care, whatever you call it. All right, so we just took a dab. See, it's really easy to just do dabs with these. Excuse me, e-nails. All right. Yeah, that's why at house parties I have pretty much this exact setup with a light up fucking dab stand, the e-nail, some dabs. Don't charge for it, and then just do a tip jar. That shit kills at house parties, dude. Fucking free dabs. Fucking people will fucking throw down, dude. That's the way. Aaron, you too. Peace out. Peace. Have a good one. We're going to smoke a bowl, I think. I have this other stuff that I bought that's really good. We're gonna smoke a bowl of that. I have the old, careful, crack the bong with my rings. I have the old chong bong, not a chong bong. I'm gonna grab some weed. I'll be right back. I forget what this stuff's even called, but it's fucking pretty good. Yeah, I forgot what this crap is called, but holy crap, it is. Oh, you can't really. It's like white, man. It's fucking really good stuff. Oh, I knew I was gonna drop it. That's all right. I didn't have a big bud, fortunately, but saw that coming. Ooh, I fell in a good spot too. That's good. Fell on top of my electrical stuff, so at least it fell on plastic. Yeah, no hairs on it. That was lucky. Cool. Anyway, Frankie. Oh shit! I'm so glad I caught you live, Frankie. I'm glad that you're here. Fucking Merry, almost Christmas. Yeah, this shit's like white. I should take a picture of that, but really good stuff. James, that's really nice. You know what? Like, this is the best stuff I've bought from a dispensary in such a long time because I always buy the discount stuff, and this stuff was just above the discount. It was $60 an ounce, and you know what? For $60 an ounce, this might be the up there. You know what I mean? It's 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 a fucking it's whoever grew this. Congratulations! Like fuck, it's purple and white. Fucking crazy nugs. So Merry Christmas, Frankie. Merry Christmas. It's been a while, Merry Neandercats. Merry Christmas. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm glad I was able to catch a bunch of people. I had a feeling that tonight would be a good night to do one. It's been a long time. Uh, Long story short, setting up a tour, doing music, yada yada. It's been Big Mo too. Merry Christmas. See, I was just talking a little bit ago. I'm like, I'm missing a lot of the main like there's like a bunch of people on, but I'm like I was just talking about I'm like I do this show for like 20, 30 people, and I'm like about half of them are on right now, and I'm like like to the other half who aren't here, and they're all showing up. It was a great show up. Yeah, fucking I'm super stoked. About to load some crazy good cron as soon as I find my grinder. There we go. Marty, this is amazing. I like I said, I'm not super into building this channel up anymore, but I am very happy with the friends and connections I already made, and I don't want to let that go. Yeah, this is some of the best bud I've seen in a really long time. Anyway, facts. Merry Christmas. Scarecrow took a memento. Scarecrow says, Merry Christmas, homie. Big Mo and Marty in the house. I'm fixing to go outside and freeze while I smoke this dope bowl with you. I am, so this lighting is super bright in here, super nice. I haven't seen just how purple and nice this shit really is. Uh, you know what I mean? I've been out in my front room and it's very dimly lit all the time, even just all the time. But wow, I'm very impressed with this stuff. So I knew it tasted good. I don't think I was appreciating it. It's got that grapey taste. It's very rare that you get good grapes anymore around here. Usually the grape weed is and purple weed is shit. It really is. Not many people can pull it off unless you're doing homegrown and stuff. But wow, that's making me appreciate it a lot more. Smoking some Chewbacca ANS, and Animal Tree off the tray. Animal Tree off the tray. And Marty's freezing. Marty's outside freezing. Well, here's to all of you guys. Man, I don't even need to talk that with no Keith. That's a good bowl. It's good stuff. Uh, yeah. I don't know if we can get a good shot of that stuff. Best way is to get my face out of that. Whatever. It is what it is. It's not that fucking good. Come on. All right. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a big bong rip. Bam. Tasty stuff. It's good. It's good stuff. All right. So, hopefully, all has been well. Uh, man, staying busy. That's all we could do, right? Fucking, that's my goal in it. And I've noticed throughout the last, it's been a few years that I've really realized how much it helps me to be overbooked mentally. Keeps me from getting like anxious about, I don't know, sometimes when I'm sitting there doing nothing and just watching TV and just playing games for too long and don't have anything really required of me. If my attention isn't required, then I just don't do anything, and fucking fall into a loop, and it's not super great for me. But since no one else is pushing me usually, although being in a band helps a lot with this, but no one else usually is pushing me, giving me dates of like, you need to get shit done and you got to do this and you got to do that. The band was like, no, we need shit done by this date, or we all got to coordinate, or the tour, or this and that. And it really fucking keeps me preoccupied. And, I don't know. It's just been my escape mentally on things where I need to, yeah, like I said, kind of overbook it. And then I got family, I got friends, it's the times that I wasn't doing well was when I was alone and had nothing going on and nothing to do, which is what a lot of people aim to do because that's when you can get the most games in and the most movies in and have the most time to yourself. And which is cool and all, but this show, and it was another thing where I'm like, no, I got the show to do. I got music to do. I got fucking so much to do uh, all the time. I make the merch, make the hot sauce, make the thing, and I want to. Not like it's a bad thing. It's just like that shit. Fucking Frankie, I feel you on that. It fucking it's it's just good. It's good for me mentally. It keeps me sharp or whatever. Being in the band also makes me want to work out and stay in good shape and good health because it's really hard to do what I do. Like my neck is fucking gone, which freaks me out. But like it makes me want to because every night I go to fucking, and when I'm done with the show, I am fucking dead. I put absolutely everything I have into those stupid shows. And even when I say stupid, I mean I love them to death. I call everything shit like that. But some are like literally no one's even there. And I still go hard as fuck. I don't care. Every single time I'm on stage, if I don't go hard, I'm broken. Literally broken. The only time I can think about the time is like I threw my back out once and I'm like, I can no longer move. That's what it takes. But that sucks that should even happen. So it's a big motivation to be in the best shape of my life if I could right now. You know what I mean? That's a good inspiration to have, especially when it's probably next to unobtainable. But it's so cold, says Mari. No shit, dude. I feel for you, bro. It's nice in here. It's decent in here. Oof. All right, what else I gotta show you guys? All right, here's one. So here's the 5 tropical blizzards I got going. Can't really see them. You can see the 2 front pots are done. Big Mo, 44 on the patio. Sparking up now, though. Finally sparking up, Marty. So that's my grow op. There's a dehumidifier. There's 7 connected hydro units, a couple fans, exhaust, CO2, like a carbon filter exhaust or whatever. That's a better way to see it. You can see the 3 standard lights. I have like a little grow light hanging above them, and I'm slowly adjusting them to normal lights now. But yeah, it's all connected. I got CO2 pumping in there. Working on a method to make that shit work out because it's an interesting balancing act. Oh yeah, I got a little bit of his last press too. I was just over there. All right, so maybe I can put that like right here. Yep. Oh shit, that worked though. It looked good for a second. Just gotta lean it over like a normal person. Oh, all right. Here we go. Now you can actually see my homie's last press. Probably put it like right there, which is kind of cool. That's working pretty good. But yeah, you can see his. Oh shit! I bumped the flying dang. That's better. And there we go. Anyway, now you can actually see his rosin press, and that's pretty much the same one. Oh yeah, and if I looked really hard, I'm sure I could see what size his rosin press was because it says on there. It's like the 12-ton tank or the half. I can't read it from there, but anyway, yeah, that's his rosin press. Super sweet. That's one of his, and I just want to get the clone of it so we can do the same thing. But you see, it takes a little bit of time. So filling up jars like this is hours of work, not just fucking how much it weighs, but at a home place, it takes quite a bit of work to do this shit. Uh, but it's awesome at the same time. I mean, a couple minutes per thing, and then you got to dry. You can make it like with 2 people, you can really get it rolling, especially if you had 2 machines. Kind of, although it's almost good. He could use some help either way, and I could probably use help. Fortunately, when I bring my shit to his place to press, I'm sure I will get help because I'll be there. But yeah, I think this is the one from last week or so, like that. He was pressing some. Oh, is this the one? This might be the one from his a different grow too. I think his this is another home grow, so a different set of stuff. So it has a nice, look at that color, nice light golden taffy color going on, which is really cool. It's much fresher. This is pressed at 180, and he's probably only using like 1 ton there, maybe 2 at the most. So I think it might be a little warm, perhaps, but I don't know. It's one of those things. I know that it seems like the lower you can press it, the better. But he's got his method down, and I tell you what, I dab that stuff, and that shit got me fucked up. Really good stuff. Yep, and that's just some homegrown stuff that wasn't super cared for, but it was good. It was good stuff. Whatever strain it was, I forget which one. I don't even think we knew. That night, I ripped that shit quite a bit, and we got fucking trashed. It was great. All right, so yeah, you can see. Shit. That's the unit I have before I set it all the way up. The got a CO2 tank running through. That's one of the two grow rooms I have. Is that guy there? Mm, I think that's all I have right now. I have a whole bunch more, but all right. So here soon, I'm hoping that I will have a lot more grow shit going on. I don't see why not. I just need to document it more. Um, Pretty much, I could document the whole thing right now. I just got some clones from homie. I gave him the seeds a long time ago. I bought some tropical blizzards like a year ago now. I'd say it's been a minute, and I grew up 6 of them out of the. I think I gave him 6, and I grew 6, and I got all 6 planted. All 6 looked great, and I was just about to sex them out and figure out which ones were the sensimilia and which ones were the fucking males and toss them. And everything was going good. And we had a light malfunction, and I was not available for a minute. And they all fucking pretty much died. And when we brought them back to life, we got one plant for sure that made it all the way to the end. That was a female, and fucking just made it through all this bullshit that it died and didn't die and fucking came back. And he was a trooper. Some of the strongest bud I've ever grown. Most hardy. Fucking like when they say sometimes it grows like a weed, some bot doesn't. So I got this tropical blizzard and I got this fruity pebbles. And the fruity pebbles is a stubborn, hard to grow son of a bitch. It better be worth it. You know what I mean? I love how bushy it is. It looks really good, and I'm doing some secret testing with that one as well. Uh, Good thing is smoking good. This thing is smoking good. Hell yeah! Well, cheers to that, Mr. Marty. But that plant that made it, that one plant that made it all the way through, we ended up putting it outside and finishing it as a dirt plant, and that's the one we squished that was really runny and watery. If you ever saw that squish, I have it on camera too. I think I finally took it off my phone, but um, yeah. So it was cool. It was good to try it and get a test out of there, and it was dank for being that. It still ended up being really, really good smoke. So I'm super stoked on the strain. Super excited to be growing it. But that shit grows like a weed, dude. The clones are great. The fucking seeds were great. It just fucking shoots up some of the hardiest fucking weed I've ever seen, which is great. You know what I mean? It's very friendly, grower friendly. And I mean, that doesn't hurt. You know what I mean? So it's very fast too. Very fast grower, I've noticed. It popped up so much faster than everything else. Seeds overnight, all that shit. Like cracked. And I'm like, sweet, this shit's wants to grow. That helps. And hydro makes it grow really fast. I also am introducing CO2 for the first time. So I really have to be careful on uh, size. You know what I mean? I feel like it will probably more than double easily from the vegetative state to the flowering state. Um, I don't know. Very excited. I love growing weed. I love fucking growing anything, but weed is the one that I hate to say it, but it's the most profitable for me to grow my own pot. I can't afford to buy as much as I can grow. And even if I could, it's spread out really nicely because you're paying it in water and electricity. And that's all on credit cards or that's all on cards. So it's already taken out automatically and it'll balance itself at the end of the year. So it's expensive, but you pay for it monthly as opposed to I can never just drop a fucking grand on a sack of kush. You know what I mean? But I can grow it, and if you can grow enough of it and keep it perpetual, you can keep dropping those sacks all the time and make it at least manageable. Like I said, it's the only way I've been able to do that. It's harder now, and then it's easier now. It is what it is. It's less profitable in the sense that I don't think you could ever sell it now, except for like I said, I hook up my homie and my homie hooks me up. So far, it's been a one-way street because I haven't been growing. But I'm sure as soon as we are, that whole buying shit will probably just go away, and I'll throw him different stuff and he'll throw me different stuff. Or however, you know what I mean? It'll change because the goal isn't to buy, especially between friends. I've always been able to, at least when I started growing weed, every time I've had good luck growing weed, I've had homies hooking me up with clones and with strains, and I've been able to pay them back with weed and shit like that. It's been a really cool way to do that. Hasn't happened in a long time. And it's funny that the person it's happening with is like my oldest friend. So it's like, yeah, it's hard to find people with the same mindset, but that's why we're here. You know. Cheers, Marty. Yeah, Marty, Mister Freeze out there. Tell you what, let's do a dab for Mister Marty. It's Christmas. I don't touch that old eggnog. So actually, eggnog's okay, but I don't know. Uh, I know drinking's never been my thing, and I only drank at shows. But I was doing shows like every weekend, and for me, getting plastered every weekend, and I do get pretty lit. But getting drunk every weekend was taking a big. Thanks, my guys. Cheers. Yeah, we were thinking of you. It was taking a big toll, and I was getting way like the last show I did. I had a concert the night before, and it was one of the best concerts I've ever. It's a lot of people there, which for me is very rare to go with a crowd of like 5, 6 people and then continuously see people who know me from my band and know me from the local scene, and I know them from being in bands and local scenes and shit. Like it was very, and it was huge show, and the lineup was one of the best lineups of any show I've ever seen. Where it was for a metal show, it was just unmatched. It was one of my favorite shows, but I got lit up. Me and my guitar player from the band. I mean, I had like for me like probably like 10 beers or something like that, and for me that's a lot. And had a show the next day, and I could barely fucking wake up, and I just wanted to die. And that was the worst day and the worst show and the worst everything ever. I had to get the drums for because the drummer wasn't gonna get them, and that's like now he's yeah, it's not going smooth. I really wanted to with the drummer we had. I wanted to take that band and make it fucking huge, and I want us to go on tour, and I want us to become fucking known nationwide in the metal community and make us fucking famous. I know I could. We had it, and it's not that we don't have it now. It's just that we're back to looking for another drummer, and that really sucks. It sucks when you put so much of an investment into something and the guy is so talented and it just doesn't work out, you know. But it's crazy lifestyle to want to be a fucking metalhead, and even people who love metal music and think they like playing it doesn't mean you actually want to live the lifestyle and fucking make it happen, because it's a fucking commitment and it's hard and it's fucking takes a certain bunch. Marty, I'm getting close to the end. I'm not cold anymore. My car is warm up. That's cool. I know. I hate blazing in my car because I drive for a living, so I just don't do it. But it was so fucking cold. I had to a couple of times at band practice and stuff like that because we can't smoke in the studio. I'm like, fuck that. I'd warm up, and you can't leave it. We're in like the ghetto, so I'm like downtown, like Denver shit, and I'm like, yeah, can't fucking. So you just gotta warm up the car, and yeah, wait for it to warm up, then turn it off, and you can't leave it running and shit like that. I'm like, fuck this fucking sucks. God, it was so cold, and I was out working in that shit. I don't know. It's been a nice break. I'm really enjoying the break. I really will enjoy the time off. I just got into a fucking shit with my boss, and it just that's not great. So I've been not super stoked on that. A lot of stress, you know. I'm just trying to make it all work, but that's all we can do. I've stayed really. I'm still, like I said, there's this whole thing I've been luckily able to feel because, like, been tested a lot with the band and the tour. You know, there's just a lot there mentally tested, not like anyone other than maybe the drummer who hasn't like personally. It's not like a it's nothing crazy like that. It's just tested. Like it's fucking pushing a lot of mental effort to stay calm. And then I got my family and all their health and shit like that. I have a lot on my plate there with like my grandma and not being able to see her and her being like fucking 92 or 93 now or some shit like that. And I don't get to see her because she's with my aunt who we don't get along because I told my grandma that she wasn't being super cool to my grandma or saying she was like crazy and shit like that. I'm like, I hang out with her and she's not fucking crazy. And she asked and I told her and yada yada. It goes on and on. But so I got the family thing going and it just stacks up. And then the work thing going on, it sucks. And it's just sometimes it's hard to enjoy time off even. It's like, fuck, I need to be working on something. But that's like I said, the best thing I can do is have so much shit that it distracts me from the other stuff. Going back inside, blazed, probably freezing your nuts off, I'm guessing, Marty. Good for you. Uh, dedication. We're gonna do a dib. It's 11:54. I've already been here for a couple hours. Yeah, the only thing that might stop this is some food. It's getting about that time. But we're doing some dabs. We're still hanging out. Neandercats, I wish I could dab more, but I got a lot of anxiety doing it now. I've definitely had my life where I was getting anxiety smoking any little amount of weed. And dabbing is one of the things that set it off for sure. But there's a lot of things I do differently now. And I'm sure there's a lot of things. Also, I had someone in my life who was heavily, ouch, I like a hangnail. Uh, heavily anxious, had anxiety extremely bad, suffered from anxiety extremely bad. Um, and it's not that I'm sure a lot of people do, but I don't know, for whatever reason, like it was very, it rubbed off type thing, you know, where being around them really made me anxious for whatever reason, vicariously and whatever reason. I think dabbing in a certain way got to me really bad. I think I've talked about this a lot. When I first started, I was smoking BHO stuff, which I again don't recommend smoking now. That's why I've been on the rosin kick. If you can afford it or find a way to afford it or do it yourself or whatever you can, that's the way to go. Personally, because smoking too much, and you're talking to someone who's probably smoked a single pound of wax and a single pound of fucking uh, shatter to themselves over the years. If you could glob it all together, it'd be a fucking brick of each, fucking, however big it would be, and it'd be huge. And it's gross, and I'm sure that's taken a big toll. It's not good because most of that stuff wasn't. It just doesn't sit right with me, man. And now that I smoke it, it fucks with my head and shit like that. But I did it because it's the way to get high in public and shit and not smell, or it's even at your house and not smell. It doesn't dank shit up, and that's the biggest draw. And it gets you really fucked up usually. And if you can find good stuff that smokes and smells okay, then you're set. But at the end of the day, um, I don't know. I just don't recommend it too much. It took a long time to get out of that. But I think smoking that, I smoked homemade shit that wasn't purge at all properly. I was smoking off a metal titanium nail, glowing red hot, fucking way too hot, and smoking it. And then I was fucking in a tiny room and using and it wasn't ventilated. And I was using a propane torch, just going, fucking. And then usually in a room with like two or three other people. So I'm like, that is an anxiety machine. Like that's getting high, and like that's not the way to do it. It's really bad. It was really new, and I didn't know any better. Um, I highly recommend no propane, low temp, no chemicals, organically grown, and then shit just starts leveling out, and then start really small. You know, but that was me. Get air, get water, get food, and like I said, fortunately, I'm not too anxious in my normal life, and I keep that up by having a lot of things in my life that are occupying but aren't actually life threatening. You know what I mean? Like the shit that really hurts and really bothers me is like lifelong connections with people being made or lost that I actually care about, like loved ones, whether that be they pass away or or fucking just can't ever see them again for whatever reason. You lose them, and then your own mortality is a big one. And then sometimes financial and all that. Those are like the big anxiety things. And, but if I can keep other stuff like music and the show and the cats and my girlfriend and like things like that, they're really important and actually take up a lot of time and effort, but I love to do them. It's filling my head with shit like that, packing it, hanging out with my mom, doing merch, doing this, doing that. I am fucking busy every single moment of every day. And if I wasn't, oh yeah, and like I need to be learning songs for a side project I want to do. My girlfriend, she's not usually in a great place to do music, so but when she is, I want to be there to fucking capture it. And I try to encourage her because she's very talented in everything she does, and I just would love to do music with her, and then tour with her, and then tour with me, and then you know I'm trying to right now as much as I can, as quick as I can with that shit. Dude, it's wild. I wish I could, Marty. Dude, it's wild how the heat can make you just relax so much more while high, and the cold distracts you from the high kind of shit. I really need a rosin hookup. I've never had any, and I've only had shatter and some kind of diamonds. Which usually, I think diamonds. Yeah, I've never had diamonds, but I've smoked them. And I got really high, and they tasted good, but I don't know what they were and who made it and stuff like that. Rosin is I would love to. It's hard. Rosin's hard. It's weird how this day and age, it's mostly these. We've gotten smoking rosin down because I think if we didn't have a way to dab it, or if we didn't realize that that worked so well with these like units, and that it doesn't smell. Although this stuff smells like dank when you fucking smoke it. Like I have to have the windows down and shit. Like it's almost like smoked a bowl, but it's still much easier and it goes away much quicker than a bowl. Um, but yeah, I think that's the big advantage. But if we didn't have those ways of smoking, I don't think rosin would be quite as popular of a way to have hash. I think bubble hash would still reign supreme just because I think maybe get a better return. I don't know. I'd have to check on that because people are getting great returns on rosin nowadays. So people have really pushed that too. It's weird how things have advanced, but um, yeah, I knew for a long time rosin was the way to go. I just couldn't afford it. It's expensive. Marty, dude, this is how you get me stuck. Dude, now you got me stuck on this. I want to try it. Big Mo, cheers, cheers. Yeah, let's do that shit. Um, yeah, the big thing you can get, it's the best way to do it if you can is to grow yourself a little plant or even get some good. I'm like this stuff is really good this stuff from the dispensary, and it was only yada yada expensive. It was $60 an ounce, and that stuff was really good weed. I'm not gonna lie. I keep saying that, but I'm like, wow, it's because I haven't seen weed like that from a dispensary at that cheap in very, very long time. It's very rare to see it that good. But if you could theoretically get that, you could squish that and you get like a 30% return. So was that? That's uh how many ounces? Grams. Like, is it, it's too much math for me at the moment with how much I've been dabbing. But the point is, you get 30% return for $60. You could just get a press and start pressing stuff if you could, and that might work. But if it's not good material and it gets older, you'd be questionable. So that might be one way to do it. But the presses are expensive, so you'd have to save up. But I mean, there's a bunch. I don't know. I wish I was loaded. This is one of those things on this show. This show would be really cool. My band would have a lot more hookups. If I was loaded, it would show very quickly on this show because I do a lot more this guy versus these five other like name brand ones. I do a bunch of expensive shit like that. Do tests on cheap, like five different fucking rosin presses from cheap to like fucking really expensive, and be like, this is, let's see it, let's get the best bang for your buck. And they're all, I'd love to do shit like that. Since I've started this show, that's always been something that's kind of been like a disadvantage and an advantage. I'm still quite well off in the sense that I have a house and shit. I got a big jar of rosin. I'm not doing bad, but I am not loaded. It's because I don't have to spend my money on too much else other than the band. But yeah, it's one of those things. It'd be nice. All right, Mari. So I heard in California they've been throwing away thousands of pounds of marijuana and had it that had gone bad because they have too much and they just can't get rid of it fast enough. Got to get sponsors, bro. Yeah, and which is cool. I know the weed boxes are pretty cool guys, but like they just send me stickers and postcards to give out, which is cool. But I'm like, it's not the it. Hey, Greenhouse 424. See, that sounds like a fun channel. Hello, everyone. Hello, indeed. Uh, cheers. Just because you came in. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, the weed box is about the closest thing to a sponsor. I had Vance Global too, but I must not sell enough. And the way they did it was kind of shady. They're like, we'll give you like a monthly supply. They're like, we'll keep sending you smokes. I'm like, cool, thanks. That's awesome. Uh, and the first month, I probably sold maybe like 12 people bought them, which for me, I mean, that's quite a bit. I got 12 people to buy your smokes at like $20 a pack. And they're good. They're really good stuff. I'm just saying, for me, that's pretty good. I didn't see any revenue. Yeah, I didn't get any money at all from it. They just gave me free smokes. And I like their smokes. I'm like, yeah, deal. And then like the next month they didn't send me any. Like, okay. And then I wait to the next month and they didn't send it. I'm like, okay. And then I hit him up. I'm like, hey, just want, I love those smokes. Just I'll what's up? I said something like, I forget what I said, but I wasn't too pushy. And they're like, oh yeah, yeah, we'll send you some right now. Sent me one. And then they never sent any again. And I'm like, I'm not gonna keep hitting them up. I'm like, I must not sell enough. I'm like, I'm not sure if I sold more, but I'm like, yeah, people aren't gonna keep. It's a hard market. I'm not gonna be. I'm not that big of a show or nothing. So I'm like, yeah, but they sure when I first signed up to do the video and when they said they were gonna send me smokes, they definitely said, I'm sending you smokes monthly. We'll send you monthly smokes. Just smoke, just push them on your show, pretty much. And I'm like, okay, and I did for a minute, and I like smoking them, so they are really good. Except for I'm like, they smell like weed. Like you can't get away with smoking those motherfuckers. Uh, that's probably why I like them so much. You can't smoke a CBD cigarette out in the public and not get busted with that because I'm like, You will go to jail, and they will take that and then analyze it because it smells like dank. Like it smells, which is again probably why I like it. But Marty, yeah, I guess we don't do the numbers. Fuck YouTube for not pushing your videos to our people. I got blacklisted once or twice, and that happens. Well, actually, all my videos are black. You know what I mean? They don't like pushing weed. So, but whatever. Fuck 'em. Merry Christmas. It's getting damn close. I'm guessing it's Christmas for a lot of you officially now. So, Merry Christmas. So, we got a candy cane with the old rosin on there. And cheers up. Cat air. Woo! Fuck. Marty, I just noticed the end of that text. End of that text. Which one? Bongs up and Merry Christmas. You too, man. Do you have a YouTube channel about growing weed? That's cool. I like growing weed. We should hang out. Woo! Yeah, I really need to clean this fucking thing. That's one thing is that's kind of big, so it does take a bit of rubbing alcohol. One of the best ways I found to do it, especially in the Christmas or the Christmas time, especially in winter with the heater going, is I'll put it on top of one of my heater vents, so it just gets really fucking hot, and have fucking rubbing alcohol in it, and it'll melt everything down to the rubbing alcohol. Then I can let it all kind of get out and pour it out eventually because it's a bitch. All right. Marty, dude's been smoking for 2 hours straight. It's Christmas. It's Christmas, man. Fortunately, my tolerance has been super, super high, mostly from getting good rosin connect and from hanging out with homie who's got good weed. And actually, they've been selling some good weed too. So I'm like, damn, whatever is going on right now, I'll take it. I got my clones started. Big Mo, no doubt. Cheers. But it is a tolerance thing. It's when we were talking about anxiety, I was getting it so bad I couldn't even take one hit of weed, and I'd not be okay, not okay at all. So eventually, I'm like, fuck this. I can't not do this for too long. It's like my only thing. I don't want to drink. I don't want to do that, and I like getting high. That's kind of my thing for multiple reasons. It's also my physical medication too. Like I hurt a lot physically. It's my pain medication. So I'm like fucking I don't want to switch to pills and booze for like my because that's the American way. That's the American way to deal with pain fucking and like addiction and all these things is to deal with it like that. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to smoke weed. So I would take a bowl and I would take the tiniest little hit, one hit, and I just chill and not. Sometimes that's all I smoke that night. Which for me, obviously, is I'm like whatever. I knew what I'm like. I know what I'm doing on this one. I'm like I'm going to slowly, very very slowly build it up, and then just take a couple hits, and then just a couple hits, and it, no matter how long it took, a month, 2 months, uh, I was okay. And then after that, a little better. And then, That's when I started the show. It was slightly before I started the show that happened. Uh, went through a really bad breakup and was with somebody who had really bad anxiety, and it just kind of slowly built on. Um, but now I'm really glad. I like getting stoned. Keeps me fucking leveled. Greenhouse. Oh yeah, I grow this one cannabis strain that smelled a lot like rotten flesh, and the strain of the name was called Chemfire. I'll definitely chill with you, bro. I love your Alice Cooper and your pieces. Yeah, Alice Cooper's definitely chilling back there. My sister got that one for me. Yeah, time flies. It seems new. It was him 2020, Alice Cooper 2020 for president. Yeah, Alice Cooper is a big reason I got into what I do, especially as a front man in a band. He's the man, man. Fucking I had Welcome to My Nightmare and Trashes the World on VHS. Those two videos for me were so extremely important because I didn't have like too many videos. I did, but those are like one of the ones where I'm like, oh man, I watched those over and over again. Um, had a Bowie video I watched over and over again. Doors one I watched quite a bit, and then big fan of Angus Young from AC/DC. The way he just freaked out all over the place, that was huge shit too. Anyway, Marty, I gotta invest in a Dr. Dabber Switch. I swear you won't. You gotta. I gotta invest in Dr. Dabber Switch. I swear you won't want to use the another rig. So the Switch, is that the big? See, I know the names. Like I know I've looked them up, but when you say Switch and Evo, I just can't remember. Switch. Okay, how big is the Switch one? Kind of smaller, I believe. I'm seeing it. I just can't see someone holding it anywhere. Okay, yeah, that's actually pretty decent size. Yeah, that is the one I was kind of looking for. I don't know which one that one is, but that one's pretty cool. I want the green glow in the dark one. That one's pretty fresh. Um, oh yeah, I should have looked while I was right there how much they cost, but whatever. Uh, yes, the big one. That's the one. Okay, so the Switch is the one I wanted to get, and dude, I still might. And they're not that bad priced, I don't think, right? I just closed down my shit. Should look again. But thing. Alright. Switch, how much was it? Where's shopping? There we go. Shopping, roughly 320, 375, 350, 550 for the Sugar Sean edition. But all right, so let's say like three to $400 on that shit's not that bad actually. It's not cheap either, but it's big and it looks sick as fuck. And like I said, I'm not against it. I don't know. I would love to have a bunch of different shit, but I've looked at that one for a long time, and especially back in the day, that was like the one I wanted really bad. The big one. They had it at the Boost Evo is good too. They look like they make solid equipment. I've had mine for years and never had a single problem with it. If you do, they have really good. They're really good at. If you do have a problem with your Switch, they're really good at replacing it. I actually follow the Dr. Dabber thing on Facebook. I did for a very long time. I think I still do, um, just because I really was looking at those a lot. I think for a name brand one, they're really dope looking and they're really professional looking, and I liked them. Um, I was such a broke ass is the problem. That's what it comes down to. That's why I said that's why I have this guy. It's got fucking rips too. I love that fucking stupid thing. $75 from China, I'm sure. I know. And yeah, it is what it is. You kind of get what you pay for, and then you have to eventually, um, there's some trial and error. I've spent the $300 looking for something that worked. So I probably should have just got a Switch years ago, is the thing. All right. Marty, I've had my, Big Mo. Gonna switch to TV so I can listen. Great seeing you do well, man. Cheers and Merry Christmas. Cheers. Have a good one, Mo. Yeah, it's about that time for me too. It's getting close. Uh, I'm gonna probably make it till, I don't know. It's almost Christmas. If everyone's here, I'm down. We're doing good. All right. Yeah, we got this conversation many times. Yeah, no shit. My broke ass. I'm sure. See, it's my excuse. But I do have an e-nail rocking. We got some rosin twisted. That sounds Christmassy as fuck to me. Not a creature was stirring except for the rosin whipping it up here. It is really fun to work with this stuff. It's just really pretty and awesome. All right. Cheers, everybody. Bam. My homie lives far away too, so I have to get quite a bit all at once, which I'm a big fan of doing that anyway. And with this stuff, it's hard to put it in a little tiny jar. You lose it quite a bit because it's so sticky and stuff. You know what I mean? And you want to store it in glass, so it is what it is. Cheers. I'll go in on a dab. Cheers. 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 Merry Christmas. Uh Happy holidays. Uh yeah, that's awesome. I get tomorrow off. It's great. I use my swordfish to smoke my dabs. Wait, I I use my swordfish to smoke my dabs and rosin. I love the that honey color. This one's really nice. It looks really dark in the jar, and he has huge. But as soon as you move it, it turns gold, and you can stir it up, and it's not bad. It's really it was a year old pot pressed, so I've learned that you're really gonna get darker colors from those older weed, which I really didn't think would be as big of a deal as it is, but it is on rosin, especially. You want those lighter colors because when I pressed fresh stuff, any of the fresh stuff we pressed, even if it wasn't as good, which it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I was gonna say, but it came out like cream, beautiful color. Uh, and I'm like, and even the stuff, that other stuff on here was even lighter still than this. This comes out pretty dark, that older stuff he pressed, but it's good stuff. And he grows it all organic. What is he using? He's using, it's basically all, God, I can't remember the name of his soil, but the nutrients he's using is all the stuff I used to use for my soil too. God damn, I think it's Roots Organic. I think that's what it's called, Roots Organic. I used to use that soil too, so like he's using very close. I didn't have great luck with soil. I'm really happy where I'm at right now with my hydro. I need to test it still because I've never ran. It's still new. It's on a new controller. Like it's all in this huge water tank outside of the grow room. And it's an inside grow tent, so it's just new. And then I have the CO2 running in there, and it's on a timer with the exhaust, so it kind of fills up for an hour, exhausts, fills up, exhaust, and I have him clicking on and off because that's the only way I can see to still do what I like to do. I like to have a negative pressure in my grow room, but so it's just one of those things where I'm experimenting, and I'm hoping it's one of the best grows I ever have, because it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort I've put into it to making it. 'Cause it's definitely the most effort Complicated yet automated. It's the way I like to keep it. Complicated yet automated. Cheers. Merry Christmas. What's a swordfish? Is that a dabber? Is a swordfish a type of dabber? Dab pen, dab rig, seahorse, and that looks pretty cool too. All right, let's see. Dab rig. Is it like the unicorn kind of thing? That's the first thing that came up. Swordfish ring. No, that would be it, right? It's just the first thing that comes up. I don't know. I see some purple strains. Ah! Marty, never heard of it. I see some purple strain. Yeah, that's what I was just looking for too. I oh god, I have. I see some purple strains have purple rosin. I've seen that too. Roots Organic Greenfield is really amazing dirt. Other than Fox Farm Ocean Forest, yes, it's a dabber. Okay, and that Fox Farm, I believe, is what the dirt he's growing in. So he's using Roots Organic nutrients, the whole lineup. He has like shelf of all of them and shit like that. He goes all out, and I think it's the Fox Farm. Sounds really familiar. Anyway, I know what a Lucas seahorse is, says Marty. Seahorse works really well. I was looking at it. I was looking it up. Is it a pen or is it a dab rig, like a portable unit? Let me see. Starting to lose. I see this one is. Oh yeah, okay. This looks pretty cool. Is it this thing? Yeah, the Luca. Marty says, I know what a. Okay, very portable. Looks cool. Is that a nectar collector though? Look, Luca, yeah, manufacturer. E-nail, dab pen, wax pen, cart pen. Oh, water filter. Huh, it's pretty cool. Hmm. That looks pretty dope. I know I got a Cloud 9 flash or some shit like that. That's it's not that, bro. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Well, all right, there we go. Finally, that's a hefty one. Out of Q-tips. Well, yeah, definitely burned them up. We're going through them tonight. Was this? That's at least 8 dabs I've done. Merry Christmas, huh? Oh, I'm dropping shit too. It's good to be back, and it's good to touch base with anybody. Let them know where I've been. What I've been fucking doing. Haven't been getting this fucking zapped out for a minute, but yeah, I'm here. I'm alive. The Boost Evo is $300. Yeah, I don't know. Some things, it's not even that they'll be. It's not that they're not worth it. It's that like I break shit too often or lose it or something. The dog has knocked him over a lot. Uh, but I don't know. I probably need a better job too. Fortunately, the job I have, the biggest reason I have it is because it lets me fucking off a lot to do music stuff, which isn't financially a very good idea, but it's what I want to do. Jesus. That is burnt up though. I need a Q-tip. Oh, man. Probably should have grabbed more than one, but I wasn't thinking. Oh, I gotta get this shit out too. Can't forget about it. I won't forget about it if it's right there. Big old pot of fucking Carolina Reapers right there, buddy. Big old pot of hot sauce. Let me make them. Takes like a week though. I need to fill it with brine, weigh it down properly, get some cheesecloth over it, let it do its thing for like a week, and then take it out on tour. So I gotta get that started tonight. Let it do its thing for like a week, blend it up, bottle it, print labels, sell it at fucking. There's a lot more work to it than that, but pretty much it'll be ready. Great hot sauce though. Really not too hard to make. I recommend everybody give it a shot. Little bit of cilantro. Yeah, what is it? We got Carolina Reapers, cilantro, garlic, onion, peppers, peach. I think those are slices of peaches. I think one jalapeno for good measure. Uh, yeah, it's good stuff. All right, I have a couple of glass pieces. My dogs knock it over my bong. My dogs eat my leaves. Yeah, no shit. Ghost pepper is very yummy as well. I like ghost pepper a lot, and I would love to do another one. I make a bunch of different hot sauces. I have right now three. This will be four, and I'm making them all right now to take on tour. Um, man, I fucking rub my eyes. I've washed my hands like 5 times, and I still fucking keep burning my eyes. I barely, I didn't, I tried to be careful with it too. But anyway, I have four types right now, and I could easily do another couple. But I have my tomatillo hot sauce, which is kind of my favorite one I'm known for. I guess not known for. It's like my most popular one. It's the one I really like too. Marty, man, I love hot sauce, but I gotta have turns right after it. Tums right after it. Yeah, yeah. And I'm some of this shit goes hard too. Some of my shit's pretty spicy. Um, my tomatillo hot sauce is mostly the habanero. Most of the heat comes from the habanero because it's a lot of tomatillos, some jalapenos, and habanero. And again, a little cilantro, onion, and I think that's about it. And then I got my Carolina Reaper one. That's this one, which I pretty much already said. Then I got my red sauce, which is mostly habaneros, again, red peppers, sometimes peach. This time I used pear because it was weird, just for fun. So good shit. And yeah, I think that's about it. Shit like that. That's a good sauce. And then I make like a hatch sauce, which is kind of like it's a little bit thicker. They always turn out like blending up avocados or something. It's like creamy almost. So I have to really thin it out with a bunch of vinegar, which I don't want to do too much of to make it like really thin, but enough to like get out the fucking lids. But that's a great sauce. It's more like it's just thicker consistency, but I just don't put the little tiny lids on them. They're like an open bottle, and that's fucking amazing sauce too. Greenhouse spicy peppers is very healthy, and it brings helps bring a lot of health risks down. I I hope so because I fucking love eating them. I have a I have a hot thing for sure, and especially for being a vocalist. I know I've watched a lot of vocal people be like, "Don't eat hot peppers, don't smoke, don't do this and that." So I have definitely, when I first started doing vocal stuff, wouldn't smoke that day, which whatever, and I wouldn't eat anything hot that day, and tried to just drink water and tea and keep it really like, which is still healthy and like not a bad thing by any means. But I've had my days where I ate the spiciest fucking shit in my goddamn life, smoked all goddamn day and in the recording studio. And I felt like my vocals turned out amazing. Those were good for me, So unless you're a professional singer, like my metal singing definitely didn't get hurt, but it's a raspy thing anyway, so it works for what I do apparently. So I'll take it. Point being, yeah, hot stuff. I love it. That's why I make the hot sauce for tour. Although it's strictly novelty, it's not really meant to be eaten. You just buy it. If you eat it, that's on your own, but it's not regulated or nothing. I don't. I mean, I only bring out like 50 or something. Not even like 30 or what would it be like? Like 30 or 35, and I usually can't hold on to them long enough to actually get them out. So they're very popular. Greenhouse. Me and one of my other friends. Wait, me and one of my other guy friends made some hot sauce out of some Mountain Dew. I can't sing at all though, bro. Uh, um, it, I would definitely try it, the Mountain Dew hot sauce. But I bet my girlfriend is would be like, "Oh God," I bet she'd be offended for some. Yeah, the idea of it, I'm sure, would offend her. We're gonna smoke a bowl, is what we're gonna do, uh, or a joint. But I only have really big papers, so we'll do a bowl. Oh well, I already got half a bowl loaded. Uh, yeah, fucking, I can't sing necessarily, but I sure attempt to be there's a lot to being a front man. I try to bring a lot to my band as well, other than just the singing, but it is what it is. And again, when I say my band, I do really feel like, if anything, it's not my band at all, but I'm very heavily invested in it, and I think that's the biggest thing to helping a band get going, is you have to have people really invested in it. That's kind of hard to do. They have to be slightly crazy, and their job has to suck. Shit like that. Because you can't have a very stable job that's whatever and then go on tour and shit. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I do feel like my big goal is to continue with the music thing, and I want it to be Condemned to Burn the most by far. I was lucky enough to join a great band that the songs were great and had great potential and had already had a following, and just the list goes on and on. And I'm like, I'm really happy, and that's the one I want to make it at the moment, just because I'm so heavily invested in both mentally and financially and time, shit like that. So I'm like, I want that one to go well because I fucking put a lot into it. But there was so much there to build from because someone had already started, which is really cool too. A collaboration and a friendship happened there, and I'm like, that's awesome. It's what you need. But I'm gonna make that shit happen no matter how I do it, even if I have to do it solo. So I have a lot of different ideas, and I'm learning a lot of how to set up tours and how to set up marketing and fucking brand yourself and get yourself out there. And I'm very, I'm not gonna stop. So whatever works out, works out. That's what you gotta do. The goal is not the goal. My advantage, and it's something that a lot of people have a hard time, and I had a hard time doing, is nailing down exactly what you want. And sometimes it's in the back of your head, and you kind of want it, or it's a dream, and just saying, that's what you have to make it. What's it going to take to make it happen? You know what I mean? Unfortunately, my dream didn't require me going to school for a really long time or something like that, because I fucked that up a long time ago. I would have been a little late on that. I could have done it still. I'm not too far off, but I'm like, if my dream was to be an astronaut or something, that's one thing. But my obtainable dream that I had, was to always be a performer. And I'm like, it's just the leap of being done with it. You can fail at what you hate, so why not attempt what you love mentality, you know? So, Marty, manifest this shit, man. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Oh, wait, nothing is going to go wrong. Yeah, that's why I gotta keep telling myself. Nothing's going to go wrong. Everything is gonna go perfect. Everything is gonna have a good time. You're gonna sing your heart out and you're gonna sell the shit out of those hot sauces. You know what? I have everything you just said there. I think it's very possible. The hot sauce is definitely possible. Me singing my heart out is very possible. I have a bad heart. It could literally pop out. And I just want everyone to have a good time, and I'm setting it up where I think they will. I really wish I had, God, just a few hundred more dollars, which it's stupid, but it's not on me. But I just want them to. I was gonna create a get a carcade. I just need a couple monitors and fucking my laptop's fucking. I think I can make it work. uh, there's a laptop holder, so I could make it like, yeah, a few $100. But anyway, uh, put monitors on the back of all, like, there's these little mountable monitors on the back of the car rest. I was like, connect them all to my laptop, and I have wireless controllers. And I'm like, we could turn this into. And I have emulators and shit. Like, I could download so many games and shit. We could fucking have at least like 4 player. That's all you really need. So I could turn both backseat, 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 and then have a fucking laptop on the side. So we could do 5, depending on what game. And I'm like in the car driving, because we're gonna be driving for like 6 hours, 7 hours at a time, easy. Although I'm gonna be driving, that's also why I didn't buy it. I'm like, you know what, you guys play on your phone, because I'm gonna be driving. Eventually, although I do want them to have fun and enjoy it. So one of the cool things I did was I made a group chat with everybody who's going on, like, Messenger or whatever. And I said, let's make a playlist for the road. We all throw our music in, so we all have it on Spotify, and we can fucking play everybody's music, because, like, we're gonna be going through the middle of fucking nowhere and shit, and let's have all our music on there. You know what I mean? So I thought that was cool, and it was kind of made it like a group thing and fucking fair. You know what I mean? So a little bit. Marty, uh, greenhouse. That's right, bro. I play drums with my bare hands and with drumsticks. I tried to get in Slipknot, but there was so many other people there. It was crazy. I know what you mean. Fucking Slipknot, my bass player. That's his shit. That's his favorite band. He's I grew up with the lead singer's cousin. Hung out with him quite a bit uh, in teens and shit like that. And mm, yeah, it kind of kept me from being a big Slipknot fan. But they're cool. I have no problem with Slipknot. I'm gonna be listening to a lot of them on the ride because the bass player. So Neandercats, you were right. Just letting my banger cool and taking a cool air dab helps a lot. I guess I need to change the way I do my dabs. It'll help my anxiety a lot. Thanks, bro. Dab time. For some reason, really cool dabs and smaller. And depending on what you smoke, for some reason, really hot dabs were really fucking really. I'll do a hotter dab with the rosin than I would otherwise, but I still don't do very hot dabs for a few things, for a few reasons. Greenhouse failure is never a bad thing, no, because that leads room to improve. Everyone has failed. Yeah, yeah, no shit. Hell yeah, road trip, bro. I'm trying to make it as fun as I can. It's gonna be a little tight on the room. Unfortunately, I'm driving. Me and my the guitarist are probably gonna be the two driving. We're both drivers for a living, and I trust him, and I know I've driven with the trailer, so I'm like, I can do this. But and I'm borrowing a car and from someone I know, and I'm borrowing the car, so I feel like I should be driving. So if anything goes wrong, it was on me. I don't want something to happen with them in the car. So I'm gonna probably drive, which in the future, hopefully my guitarist buys a really big van is the idea, like a big old cargo van, I hope, for his family, his bunch of kids. I'm like, and we could use it for road trips when he's gonna be out. Although that would leave his wife with no the normal. She could have the normal car, but just buy a Dr. Dabber, everyone. They won't fail you. You can take dabs off it and turn it all the way down. Take a cool dab. Yeah, the cool. You could take hot dabs or turn it all the way down and take cool dabs. Yeah, the I do trust them, and like I said, I've literally followed the Facebook group of them for years, for at least a year. Cheers, everybody. Marty. I'll get one. Christmas time. Have to give me a little present. Yeah. Ah. But yes, you should. You learn more from a failure than you do from a success. You know what I mean? In the sense that, like, you need to, yeah, change your option. There's always a room to improve type thing. When you do something right, the best thing you can usually do is repeat it. You know, something's working for you, go with it. Is the natural way until that doesn't work for you anymore, especially in the music business, financially speaking. Marty, dude, I'm gonna talk to the wife. We might get you an excess. Oh no, 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 no. They're 160. It's not that bad, and there's all the flavor savers. Uh, no, man, I'd feel bad. Uh, much appreciated. Um, one day, like I said, I'd love to get going more on the show. But this show definitely, I've never made $1 off the show. The biggest thing I've ever made is, yeah, Vance Global sent me smokes. CBD companies sent me some CBD. It's pretty good. I don't think they liked my review, um, which I didn't think was a bad review, but it wasn't like glowingly awesome either. Mostly on the product. It's not the product itself. The product was good, but like the actual like what they were selling. CBD is hard to sell. My cousin had a company, uh, and it went. I think it's still around, but she got out of it because it wasn't going well. So, Marty, don't turn down my gift. Uh, I, I, you're missing her play with this little rock. I swear. I have all these toys, and she plays with a fucking little tiny piece of hydroton, little hydro rock. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. I'm not against it. What I definitely, like I said, I've definitely had my eye on the Dr. Dabber stuff for like the first time was the Switch, and it was in the fucking. I don't even know how old those things are, but I feel like it's been a long time. They were at Freakies. And Freaky sells everything expensive. So it was whatever they cost, it cost even more because I was there. So whatever that price tag was, it was add on a fucking store convenience fee of like $100 because they charge a lot there. But it's a nice store and they got to pay for it. And they're usually big stores with a lot of displays of like nice glass and shit like that. It's very tourist. It's like a touristy head shop if you don't have them. I like them still. I used to love those places. That's where I used to get all my Marty. I'll just message you. Don't don't go out of your way, bro. I suck at everything, man. Yeah, like being like responsive. I'm not even good at like responding to people's texts and stuff like that. I feel bad. That's why I need to do this show more. I'm much more social on the show. I really it makes it much easier to chat. Uh, but I'll always I'm always there chatting anyway. Everybody, I do have an Instagram. I'm not on it very often at all. I should do it more every now and then. Post a picture. Anymore, it's turned into mostly condemned to burn stuff because that's what I'm always doing at the time. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll share it to. And I'm trying to push that shit. That's why, like anybody in another state, if you're in what Albuquerque, that's the city. If you're in New Mexico, Arizona, Tucson, and then El Paso, Texas. So that's the other thing is they're big places, just like Colorado. America's a big ass fucking place where like I'm playing almost connecting states, and I'm driving the equivalent of like a circle around goddamn fucking another country. Sometimes you know what I mean? Like fucking, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm going 2,400 miles to get home and get everybody and to do everything. So I'm like, fuck, dude, that's a pretty fucking hefty size. Fortunately, gas prices just went down, which I'm like, please stay this way after New Year's. Don't be like, oh, after New Year's, gas has decided to go up fucking 29% or something horrible. I'm like, fuck, no. But right now, gas is pretty low, which I'm like, fuck, that's so perfect. So perfect for the time of year. And I'm like, I got the tour set up this time. What was it, 2 weeks? I think it's only 2 weeks away, man. Uh, yeah, it sounds like a haul. Yeah, like it's no joke yet. So 2 weeks. Yep. God, it's getting really close. I fucking put everybody on the line. I have a lot to think about on that shit. So I feel like I unfortunately, not unfortunately, I pushed the tour, and I kind of knew that that was maybe more than my drummer was willing to commit, although he was saying he was. So I'm like, all right, well, we're fucking touring. That's what I want to do. It's becoming it's going really, really fast, I know. And I'm like, I did it. So I pushed and I made it happen, and I fucking set it up, and it's going really good so far. On paper, I think we're gonna be dope. And now we don't have a drummer. Anyway, Greenhouse, what's your favorite strain to smoke? And did you ever know that THC? Wait, did you know that THC attacks the cancer cells and lets the good living cells grow, and the cannabis dominates the can? Wait, and the cannabis dominates Domin wait, dormates, dormates, the dormates. Like, yeah, there we go. The cancer in the people's body. Sorry, I've been smoking for a minute. No, but anyway, I've definitely heard, and especially RSO, and that's the big one I've heard. Which I imagine all edibles. I would hope it matters what way you're doing it, but I know that Rick Simpson and his documentary was big on like that method, and it's a very simple method. I do recommend it, although I've tried it with my girlfriend, and it's definitely really hard to get high off of it. And it's one of those things where you don't immediately notice things. But I also didn't have enough, and I need better quality, and I definitely want to keep doing it uh, eventually. One of the best things I want, so all the rosin pressing, I want to make RSO out of it because I'm big into that. Um, yeah, I remember gas was hitting $7, up to $7 per gallon. Jesus, uh, nine even. Uh, Here it got up to four something. I saw it push four for sure, but I mean that's half of that, so that's not bad. Or close to half that or whatever. But it kept going down. I just went. I should look right now, but it changes a little bit. But I should keep updated because I have a whole spreadsheet and everything on gas mileage and fucking that distance and fucking averaging all that shit out. Right now, I have it set at $4 because when I started the tour, I figured that's about where gas would be. I'm a little bit afraid because I believe that the car I'm taking, the truck, the SUV I'm taking, I wrote it down. So the SUV I'm taking is getting roughly 21 miles to the gallon without hauling six people and a trailer full of gear. So I'm expecting half of that. I'm expecting that to have, but I'm going to be on the highway, which is nice. But so I'm guessing maybe 10 miles to the gallon, which is even worse than what I was guessing. I was guessing 13. So I need to do some math. I'm a little afraid of what gas might be. I need to probably do that tonight, even is do my calculations. I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to the show. I'm very thorough though, where I need to. Oh, my fucking cat's running up and down my grow tents, my expensive ass grow tents, and my cheap ass grow tents, both of them. They both. One just breaks down a little easier than the other, but they're both expensive. She's very frisky. Probably stoned from fucking all the secondhand smoke she's been around. It's her own fault. Because I got a cat in my lap. But I need to enter that shit in my spreadsheet and do a current gas mileage and also um, current gas prices and fix that gas mileage shit. I'll gladly play $4 per gallon. Right? Where are you? Fucking at 7 and 9. That's fucking insane. Uh, but yeah, four is what I was calculating to be safe. I thought I was being safe with 20, but that was stupid. It's a hybrid SUV, so I'm like, doesn't that thing like get fucking sick gas mileage? But I guess 21 is pretty good, even though you're in a hybrid. I mean, an SUV, they don't get that great. So, Marty, you're the best smoking buddy for real. You can hang. I try. Uh, at least when I'm on camera. No, I'm just joking. Hanging out with my homie who's got the mad grow, he'll fucking put you on your fucking toes too, dude. He'll roll it up when you're like, and keep putting like finger hash from fucking fresh rolls and shit. When you start growing your own and knowing people who grow your own, it's like, fuck, man. there's definitely some even a seasoned guy like me, I'll be like fucking like, all right, I'm officially at the point where you know what I mean? Yeah, the people are hanging out with are quit after like 3 dabs. Shit, 3 dabs is really good for me for some of my homies. Um, that's why I do like people to smoke with. I'm a fan. Uh, my homie Jade, he's the biggest smoker mostly, and he grows. He's just the man. And then my guitarist for the band and like the main guy of the band. It's really his band. Really, you know, if I wasn't in the band, it'd still be the same name and it'd be their band. But if he wasn't in the band, I don't know, it'd be weird to continue without him. So I don't see any way that that would work. Like if he quit, I don't, I just don't see it ever happening like that. So it's just one of those weird things. But yeah. Anyway, he smokes a lot. That's where I was going with that. He's a big stoner. Guitarist, big stoner. Um, that helps. Both the guitarists are pretty big stoners. The bass player, he's 20 years old, so he doesn't drink and he doesn't smoke and he doesn't do anything. But he's awesome. He's a very talented dude. He's a cool guy. He's funny, talented. He's going on tour with us. He's still in trade school and shit. So like, yeah, he's cool. Greenhouse. I live in the Midwest. Okay. I mean, I live in Colorado, which is like, I don't know. Be nice, everybody. She's very frisky. Oh, make sure you guys are playing. I know she does. She's the nicest cat. It's just he's old and grumpy. He's got to be fucking like 19, 20 years old. He's getting old. He's got to be, man. He's at least 19. Love that cat, though. Those fucking cats. All right. Yeah, fucking, I'm a little worried about gas at the moment. You got me worried about gas. I love growing my own and breeding. Breeding is another level too. I know what you mean. I give my stuff away for free to all my friends. Yeah, unfortunately, I've always even like well, and it's just what you're willing to spend your money on. You know, if you're buying, if you're buying it, it's what you're willing to spend your money on, and if you're growing it, it makes it really easy. I'll say that I always had very happy friends and an abundance of friends when I was harvesting very well. You know what I mean? Um, but it seems like I feel like legalizing weed didn't make it more popular. It made it less popular in a lot of ways. It's more, I mean, it is and it isn't. It's maybe it's the exact same, but it doesn't. It didn't change it like drastically to the point where more people I think are smoking weed. I think it made it more available to people to smoke dabs by themselves in the pen and not even know that they're smoking weed, other than like what they look like and how they act, maybe. But like really, like it's cut down a lot on the interaction and the social thing of smoking weed, which honestly it sucks. But this is more of a safe way because shit, man, fucking, I'm done getting sick, dude. uh, my guitarist was sick, and I'm like, I was wearing a mask and fucking antibiotics, and no one else was in a small room. And I'm like, fuck, guys, got 2 weeks. Get sick now, I guess, man. You know, I'm not even afraid of like anything, any sickness in particular. I'm just like literally like I don't even want anything. I can't get sick right now, man. I'm still worried I'm getting sick, and I don't think I am. Oh, it's Merry Christmas, Neandercats. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Good call. Cheers, everybody. Cue the Christmas jangles in your head because I don't want to play that shit. Cheers, everybody. I'm shocked I've been on for 3.5 hours. It's been a really long time though. This I haven't been on. Greenhouse drummers are big time stoners as well. I wish I could find one. You know what? Out of our 3, 4, 5 drummers, none of them smoke weed. None of them did. Not one. Crazy. So honestly, I don't know. I'll try and learn to play guitar, and my fingers will cramp up every time. Yeah, no shit. I just got my guitar worked on and restrung. I'm excited to play some guitar, some bass. I really wish I could play music more, but I'm too busy with everything else. But yeah, the drummer thing you said, yeah, out of the 5 drummers we've had, like I think 2 of them might smoke a bowl on rare fucking occasion. But yeah, and that includes like a part-time drummer too. I'm trying to think. Probably maybe smokes. I know he used to smoke weed, but not when I was in the band. I've never smoked weed with him ever. So there's Bobby. Then there was Cage. Never smoked weed with him ever, ever. He doesn't smoke weed ever. Never had. And then there was Danny. Never smoked weed with him. I don't think he's into weed. And then there's Greg. Never smoked weed. Doesn't smoke weed. Oh, God, I want to say there's yeah. I'm like wow. Out of this, at one point, the only person who didn't smoke weed was the drummer, but now the bass player doesn't smoke weed either, which is fine. I don't care as long as I try not to chief him out and stuff. And the road trip might test because I don't plan on chiefing out the car, but I mean, it's gonna be hard not to do something. So, greenhouse being 6 sucks. Bongs, bongs up, bro. Cheers. I like my not a chong. Not a chong bong. Cheers to fucking Tommy Chong and his not a chong bong, and to the cats. I got both cats next to me and on me and all the critters, and it's cozy and warm and it's snowy outside, and I'm trying to enjoy it so much. And I am. This shit helps. I really needed this show. Uh really been stressed out. And I'm not and at the same time excited as I could possibly be. But that's how I know I'm doing something right. Even if I fail and even everything goes wrong, I know I'm doing the right thing because I'm stepping a little bit out of my comfort zone. You know what I mean? And that's how you advance, and that's how you grow, and that's how you learn. So I'm out of my comfort zone, and I'm excited. And there's risk and stuff on the line. That's how you take steps, man. Marty, I got these 2 Persian kitties, cats. One is like 18 and the other is like a year old, and the baby loves the brother, the older one. That's how I have. She's now like 4 or something because time's flying, 5, and he's like 19 at least. I've been saying 19 for a long time, but he keeps not aging. So he's got to be 18, 19, 20. I don't know how old they are, whatever. He's old. He doesn't like to hear it though. But yeah, fucking oops. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. There's a happy kitty there. Yeah, my cats are really super important to me. Although they're very I'm worried, my girlfriend's not going with me on the tour, obviously, but in the future, my goal was to buy myself an RV or pool long RV or find out a way where I could take the dog and my girlfriend with me on tours and then have like our parents fucking just watch the cats and shit and take care of them. Like they both could like share. Her mom could just stay here during that time for a week or whatever it was, 2 weeks even. She could do whatever. And then just take care of the cats and then fucking make sure everything was cool. Plants. I got plants now. It's gonna be harder. Anyway, still can be done. All right, Marty. Fuck. Then my mini Australian Shepherd loves to chase both cats. Ah, shit. Yeah. Yes, my dog is. She's very sweet. She did have a scuffle with Ziggy She gets way too excited and way too overprotective of her food. And Ziggy's old, and it didn't go. We had to take him to the vet, but he was fine, and she was okay too. But she could have got hurt too, but he's got his claws clipped, so she was fine. Fortunately, he already needs them re-clipped really bad, but it's hard. And then I have three other cats that don't get along with my two cats, and we have them separated, and we have a really small place, so we push that to the limit too. That's a little stressful at times. All right, greenhouse. As a drummer, I'm a big time stoner. I got bitter cold temperatures here though. Yeah, fuck, it's freezing. It's fuck has been. Matthew, my girlfriend just had a huge, awesome zong. Just got a huge zong. Those are cool. By Gears Premium. It's about 18 inches, even with the crooks. Because those things would be huge if you you know what I mean? Like zongs and stuff, because they're like the tube is really long. And it's Sandy. How's it going? Uh, Holy shit, Venom. Out of nowhere, a stream appears. It's a Christmas miracle. You rascal. You Merry, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Sandy. Ah, man, great to fucking see you. Like, I knew it's a good night. It's been a long, glad it's still going. I'm glad I made it till Christmas. I got Ziggy with me, and yeah, shit's been crazy. I've been trying to get back on, but it's been hard. So, oh shit. All right. But yeah, I'm hanging in there. Hanging in there. So cheers, man. Here's to you. Merry Christmas. Woo! Ah, try not to spit on you either. Too much stuff on the table. Yeah, it's been this table has been so filled. A big reason hoot time. Yeah, as I spit everywhere. I'm having a great time. Well, I'm glad. Well, Merry Christmas. This is I try to make every holiday tradition here because it's live and interactive, and it means a lot, and it's being with friends without having to leave the home, so can't beat that. Um, Matthew, yes, I'm hooting. Now, Sandy, I'm taking a hit to celebrate with you. Sounds good. Man, I can't believe I fucking spit on myself. Whoops, gross. All right, those things happen as a stoner. All right, we are still smoking some really good herbage. Smells very grapey, like quite grapey. Okay. But Marty, I will just keep loading up dabs with you. Yeah, we'll do a couple more dabs, load a couple more bowls, and I said I was gonna eat like an hour ago, but it's good to see everybody. That happens a lot here with me. Uh, I see people I haven't seen in a long time. I start conversations, and I like talking, and yeah, there's been a lot to, like I said, update recently. Fucking that tour has been sure anybody around me, that's all I ever talk about, whether it was at any stage of setting it up or anticipating it as it's been set up as it is right now, and the ups and downs of every single little thing in between. It's been fucking something else. But yeah, I also started up my grow again. Like I said, I've been pretty happy about that. Cats are all healthy. Family's doing well for the most part. Bud's really good tonight. Cat's really cuddly. Extra cuddly kitty. That's nice. Can't beat that. Can't beat that extra cuddly kitty. Matthew, we just filled our giant buster with goldberry. Wait, good Goudaberry, purple space cookies, cherry pie, Scentsy Star, and wedding cake. It's a scary mix. No shit. Filled your giant buster Do I need to know what a buster is? Is that a growing thing? Uh, like like some kind. You must inform now. Grinder. Oh, okay. Your giant buster grinder with Gouda berry space cookies, cherry pie, Sensi Star, and wedding cake. Yeah, now that's a nice garden salad. That's what I call Rocky Mountain garden salad there. But I'm in the Rocky Mountains. Yeah, we used to call that yeah, mixing it all. That's good stuff. That sounds good. I'm really digging what this is. I don't even know the name of it, which is funny. But it is really, really good, which I'm super stoked on because it makes it a lot easier to blaze up in in excess with you. That's why I've been getting so stoned so easily tonight. The ease of the e-nail, which I've never really used on this show before. It's still a pretty new thing, like once or twice, maybe, probably maybe a little more. But and then having good weed that's easy to just keep smoking. It's easy to get fucked up on the ease. I've had some days where one or the other is not working well, and then you gotta light up the dabs and scare the cats off, and fucking the weed sucks, so I rather roll it in a joint, and yada yada. Matthew, it's tasty. Yeah, yeah, with all those things. With Gouda berry, I mean, although Gouda berry is a funky name, but I totally get it. Like cheese and berries, like I totally had. I get it. I just haven't heard that one. There's so many names now. And the internet has come a long way since the 90s, says Greenhouse. Tequila Sunset is what I'm smoking on right now. Well, cheers, everybody. Here, I didn't have the internet in the 90s. I didn't get the internet until I had a Razor phone, like, and that's not the internet really. And then like a PSP era fucking laptop, like that was about the time that I finally had the internet. I was very far behind in that. And he was mostly just, yeah, got the internet to start trying to play games and shit like that, and got into games for a minute with like the Xbox and shit like that, and then I was already almost done with games then because I knew I wanted to focus more on music and shit like that, and it really was hurting my time because I get very invested in games and shit, and then I look back and I'm like, fuck, I don't have much time. I spent decades playing games, so games that people would laugh at that I played so long now because their games are so much more advanced or whatever now. I'm sure it is what it is at the time. But Matthew, it smells like cheese and tastes like berries. Cheers. Yep. Cheers. That does. That's what I mean. I totally get what they're saying, and that does sound nice. My girlfriend does not like the cheese. Wait, were you the one who said the meat breath? No, was it Greenhouse who had the meat breath? Someone had meat breath, or there's a couple ones that have that funky rotten meat smell. Even if they didn't, just like the sound of saying that, uh, she fucking can't stand that. And cheeses, she's not a big fan. And gas, the like gas fuel smells. She's like, yeah, those aren't smells I like, and those aren't what I want in weed. Which I totally get, but I mean, I've smelled really awesome stuff that has that hint of those things too. So anyway, cheers, everybody. Merry Christmas. Thanks for joining. Can't believe I still have this stupid hat on, but this is my death metal patched up, buttoned up shit. So, yeah, yeah. Can't wait to be going on tour. I hope I fucking see somebody. If I see one of you people, that's why James, wherever you are, I'll get your ass in for free. I don't care about price, but I'll pay that money myself, is what I'm saying. Uh, but damn, that'd be dope to see just one person on the road. The only person that I've ever, I've been able to meet like one or two other people outside of the show through the show, which was awesome. But yeah, I'll get you in. Dude, I don't know what it is, but soda could bring down your high, or it could make you higher. Canada, I know. I wish I was going to Canada, Matthew. I wish. That's one of the few places I've gone and said I could live here. I was in British Columbia for a little bit, and that was dope. Cheers! Before I forget, this one definitely grapey, super grapey, smelling it. Very smooth, good stuff. I had the rotten flesh smell one. Yeah, greenhouse. Yeah, that shit. Whew. Got out my nose a little bit though. That still kind of hurts. You know, when you sometimes it hits just a little weird on your nose. Not bad, but Matthew, it's legal here. I know, I know. It's legal here in Colorado. And okay, so everywhere I try to tour, I try to go legal. And when I have to drive through states that I don't, I'm like, fuck, how can I avoid that at any cost? So we're going from Colorado legal. We're going to Arizona legal. We're going to New Mexico legal. We're going to Texas, not fucking legal at all. So what I'm doing is we're going. God, it's gonna suck. I should think about this right now. Okay. Anyway, greenhouse. I had Merry Christmas indeed. Cheers. But okay. How am I doing this? On the 7th, I have to be. I might have to. Oh, that's what I can do. Okay. No. Fuck me running. It's really far away. How am I gonna do this? Oh, really stoned, but I just thought it was something that might suck. Yeah, brain blast. I'm like, well, I'm trying to think. I don't want to bring any weed into Texas, right? I'm staying in Las Cruces, but it's an hour north. We need to be at sound check and load in no later than 2:30. I don't know how early we can check into. It's all how early. How early can you check into a hotel? Usually it's like you can't check in past 11 or something like that. But if we, I think, because I want to drop all the weed off in the hotel where it's legal. Yeah, Matthew, it's 11. So that's what I'm thinking. So we need to be, that's doable, but we're not going to get much sleep because that means on the 6th, we do a show and I'm driving again. This is where it sucks. That means we're going to do a show, get off at 1, have to load into a hotel, go to sleep for seriously like, God, man, I'm really pushing it. It's gonna be a rough tour for me. I might have to switch off on driving just because of how much I'm pushing it. We have a guy who's doing merch, and I might have to be like, dude, you you're not gonna be doing quite as much as we are. But anyway, because I'm thinking I'm gonna have to get like fucking checking at. Let's say we get done at the hotel by like 1 in the morning at the earliest, and then we have to go like 5 hours away. That gives us like 3 hours of sleep in a motel we paid $100 for. Mm, fun times. How do you like edibles? See, oh yeah, and you're right. I should do edibles. Anyway, the point is, we're gonna be checking in to Las Cruces at 11. That means, which means I have. That's the one night where I have to. We have to. We're gonna get like 3 hours of sleep the night before. Check into Las Cruces at 11. Drop all our shit off there. Drive. Yeah, that's plenty of time. We might even be able to. We could push it till we have to 1 o'clock. So we have until 1 o'clock. It's, these hours are important. Sorry, doing a lot of math in my head. Uh, we have until 1 o'clock to get to Las Cruces, which gives us an hour, which it's 50 minutes to the show from the hotel. Because I've done the time math and Googled that shit. So it's an hour to the hotel, or from the hotel to the place. So we could drop off all our weed. It's just the weed. I'm not bringing weed to Texas. I have a giant fake bong and shit on stage. Not going to fucking Texas with weed. End of story. So we're dropping our fucking weed off at 11 in Las Cruces, New Mexico, where it's legal. We're going to Texas by 2 o'clock to spend 8 hours in load-in, which is fucked up. But they want us there at 2 to do sound check at 3 to play a show at 12 at night. Blowing fucking brains out. They want us to play from 12 to 1 in the morning. I'm like, God damn, but it's the biggest show we have. It's the biggest turnout. I'm just like, God, man, that's so you want us there for fucking 10 hours? That's why I'm like, we need to be there at like 2:30. I'm like, I'm gonna be half hour late with that shit. So we could leave. Yeah. But anyway, that gives us more time. If we get home at like 1 or 2 in the morning, let's say, that means we don't have to leave the hotel until like noon. So that gives us 10 hours normal times. Okay, yeah. Frankie, hell yeah, giant bong in Texas. Yeah, see, risky shit. People love it though. When I've gotten a good response. Everyone's like, yeah, bring bongs and blood and the pit, and I'm like, yes, I'm gonna try. But I'm like, it's hard because I'm not bringing weed. That's why if anyone in Texas wants to smoke me up in El Paso, I'll smoke weed with you, which I don't normally do. But that's also the biggest night of the show. I'm like, fuck, man. Yeah, that's the edible night. Although I don't know how well I'll do on edibles, fucking driving and doing the setup and all that shit. It's a lot of shit, you know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff. But fortunately, I set up the hotel on the legal side of the states. And then, yeah, uh, I'm not bringing anything in it today to Texas. I'll do it sober. That'll be the first show I ever do sober, and the last. No, it probably won't be the last until it's not on me. Until I am not the. I feel sorry for when it's like, okay, you got a bus driver, and if all shit goes down, we got a record label, and that bus driver, you know, it'll take a lot. I don't even know how. It's a risky business to be a stoner band this day and age without having like a tour bus and a major label and people helping you out and shit like that. People do that on their own with their own cars and fucking trailers and shit like I am. Even if you had a tour bus, you're paying that money, you're still smuggling weed across state lines, and that's fucking risky shit. Somebody's got to take a fall when it goes down, and I guarantee if I'm driving, it's going to be me. And it's going to be my weed and my shit. So I would take responsibility, full responsibility, because it's going to be me. I'm just like, fuck, man, it's something to think about. That's why I'm like, right now, uh, New Mexico, Texas. No, fuck Texas. Not fuck Texas, but fuck. It's hard for me to want to go there. And plus, I've heard I'm not probably going to be too welcomed. Although I think I think it's going to go great in Texas. That's the one I'm most excited for. That's our biggest show. So it is what it is. It's freaky to think about that, though. I'm like, fuck, no weed, huh? All right. And we're bringing a giant bong. That's why I'm like, if we don't get pulled over, I'm gonna be like, fuck, I could have brought a joint, could have brought something. I'm almost hoping that we get pulled over and nothing happens. You're just like, okay, they got no weed. We saw you with a giant bong. You gotta understand. I'm like, yes, no, you're fine. I'm glad I played it safe because I really, in my heart of hearts, do not want to smuggle weed into any legal. Technically, smuggling any weed isn't legal. So that's not what we're going to do. What we're going to instead do is go to a legal state and buy it at a recreational facility legally, smoke it, consume it, or even throw it away before crossing state lines again and legally doing those types of things. But the point is that it's gonna be legal in whatever state we're in, for fuck's sake. And then yeah, Texas. I'm not fucking around with that. Marty, smart man. Yes. That's how we're gonna do it. But yes, just to be safe, Texas, smarten up, man. Legalize that shit. Could imagine living there. I could. I lived in an illegal state. I feel like I've always been lucky in Colorado though, because I've always known it's very stoner friendly even before it was legal. Breaking Florida needs wreck. You're damn right. See, Florida would be hard, and I was gonna fly out there. I was gonna fly out there like really soon at the end of January, but it's not gonna happen because I don't have any money. But yes, fuck. Marty, I thought they decriminalized it in a couple of places in Texas. I think that a couple of places. I mean, like literally. Oh, you know what they did? It was CBD, so you can smoke CBD, but like those Vance Globals. But you damn right that that shit smells like weed. And again, I am not. That's fuck. I think people would pull you over in Colorado if you get pulled over smoking one of those. You're going. They will not believe it's not weed. It smells and it smells so much like weed, especially to someone who doesn't know, who barely knows weed or doesn't like an aficionado. And even then, man, I would think it was weed. Um, I think they legalized some of that in God damn it, what is it? In when we were Texas. When I went to Wyoming, that's the same thing. The only thing I could find was CBD, and I brought a wad of hash, and for some reason my pen broke or something broke, so I had to find a way to smoke it, and it was a wad of gooey wax, really gooey wax. So I'm like, fuck, how am I gonna smoke this? Like, I don't have anything. So I had to buy a one hitter, like a pipe, a little tiny pipe as a one hitter. And I'm like, fuck. So I had to buy something. And at the head shop in Wyoming, I bought what is that shit? I'm really stoned, so I can't think of it right now, but I've smoked it a few times and I know what it is. It's like THCA. It's not THCA. It's one of the it's newer ones that came out where like Delta 8. It's Delta 8. That's it. Um, it's that Delta 8 THC. I bought CBD buds rolled in Delta 8 extract because it's like an oil. I see. I'm like, I do know this stuff. I just have to think. I'm blazed up, but it turns into like a distillate, oily substance. So they dunk the CBD buds in that, and then roll it in CBD keef and make like moon rocks out of it. And they don't even sell it as moon rocks. They just sell it as Delta 8 buds. That's how they do it. And it was a little pricey, but I bought like an eighth for like God, I want to say like probably it was pretty pricey. I don't even want to remember like what I spent. But I then take that and then packed as much fucking wax because that's the only thing I smuggled. And I didn't even mean to smuggle that. And like I said, my I guess I did in the past. THCO. I think it was that Delta 8 stuff. Um and but I packed wax bowls so fat and then hit that. And then I figure if I smoke all the wax as quick as I can, although it was a bad idea because the whole thing, and I smoked it outside in the wind, freezing my nuts off because it's the windiest, coldest fucking place ever. And it was horrid. And it was so hard to do. Smoke a waxy bowl in the wind with a one hitter. It was so shitty. Marty, love how you say in the past. Yeah, no shit. But yeah, it's another risk too that people don't realize. That's a big thing with touring musicians, and it's hard. And by risk, it's also it works against you for like being able to pull it off. Is especially when you think about it. I think about this when I drive for a living anyway, that's my job. I'm a delivery driver. but people don't think about it long. Like, I could die. I didn't even realize it until I've been in like enough accidents, and you realize how often you could very well wreck your car, get hurt. My neck and my shoulder got fucked up because some asshole rear-ended me. You know what I mean? So that really changed my perspective on. I'm like, fuck, dude, doing that for, and then driving. I'm like, fuck, man, that much time on the road and that much breakdown and like, it's a lot. Greenhouse. That's why it's good to bring what you can or eat THCP. THCP. I feel out of the loop now. I'm just figuring out the last steps. What was I on? Yeah. Yeah, the Delta 8 and the THC. I see. I know I've looked this stuff up. THCA is when it's like overly heated and over. That's like another process. I know. I don't know. I need to look up my shit more. I just I don't know. I've been out of the game for quite a while, and when I was growing for a while and really getting into it, shit was old school. I like how it's getting more analyzed medically, kind of, or like they're looking at more properties of different things other than just the THC. You know what I mean? Just the chemical that gets you high. They for a long time, I feel like they refused to do studies on anything else. That's most of history in America. There's been a lot of propaganda, at least in modern times, semi-modern times. So anyway, cheers, everybody. But I think we are going to do a dab, finish this bowl, and then I am going to eat a bunch of food and figure out what's going on. Yeah. 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 I might wake up everybody else. By everybody else, I mean my girlfriend and the dog and that, or I might just eat some food and crash. But it's Christmas, so whatever. I'll stay up. But it is definitely food time for me, and yeah, food has got to happen. I got this huge thing. I've been making fucking hot sauce all day, and this won't be ready for another week. But I hope to have it done by next week, or even maybe a day later. But next week should be perfect, and then I'll have the hot sauce for it ready for the tour. And that'll be the Carolina Reaper sauce, and that's called "You Fucked Up" sauce. Got "You Fucked Up" sauce, "No Forgiveness" sauce, "Condemned to Burn" sauce, and "Stoned to Death" sauce. The "Stoned to Death" sauce is sick. Stoned to Death sauce is sick. Also, we're going with the band Acid Sentence, and I just might make them like four. I think four limited edition acid sauce or something like that. The name is Acid Sentence, so I still got to work on. I got to do that immediate, like soon too, to make the labels and print them and fucking put them on the thing and seal them up. Nice. I love hot sauce. Yeah, fucking, I'm a huge fan too. So I got a whole bunch of hot sauces coming up. So that's our four, and then I want that Acid Sentence sauce is going to actually be my Stone to Death sauce, just with a different label, and I'm gonna give it to the guys for going on tour with us, and because it's cool. Um, I'm just trying to think of a name I should use. I think acid sauce or just the Acid Sentence hot sauce, just like go with this thing. I can't really think of a name for it that will work. Acid sauce is fine. God, it's hard to say that right now. But yeah, probably should have drank that like 5 times over by now. Anyway, let's do a dab. Anybody who can raise a bong and do a dab. Just dab. Uh, Frankie Acid Burn. So, uh, the name of the tour, because we are condemned to burn, and the band we're touring with is Acid Sentence. How'd you guess the name I came up with for the tour? The Acid Burn Tour. So that's the name of the. Should I call it the Acid? Well, I don't want it to scream our name on their stuff. I want it to be their sauce. You know what I mean? I feel like if I put Acid Burn, it will connect with Condemned to Burn, maybe too much. Um, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the name of the tour too. It would be cool. I don't know. I don't know if it would sell better, but I would like to do the Acid Burn sauce too. We have flyers and logos. It'd be really easy to do. Anyway, Mari, I thought it was icing outside, but it's turning out as heavy. Wait, I thought it was icing outside, but it turns out I was hearing my Dr. Pepper's fizzle. I have some hot sauce. Greenhouse says I have some hot sauce. Cali, wait, called dabs. Have I have a hot sauce called dabs. It's so called dabs probably, and I it's so hot that you have to cook with it. You name it. I've had some hot stuff. This is Carolina Reaper, but I feel like because this is mostly sweet peppers and just like one jalapeno, garlic, peach, it's not as hot as for being the hottest pepper in the world. It's not too bad. Although I feel like this batch has a lot of Reapers in there. I just feel like it's more. It's the same like sized container of Reapers I bought last time, but it feels like more for some reason. But it's hot, but it's not unbearably hot. Like it's not crazy like that where you have to cook with it and shit like that. It's pretty good. Um, but I I've had shit like that. I had an ex-employee who just went fucking crazy with that shit. Greenhouse dabs up. Yes, indeed. And dabs down because after this, I also don't love smoking in the house too much dabs because I can smoke weed. So I try to smoke as much weed here as I can and save the dabs for when I am not here. Although I don't actually do that. Um, you know what I mean? I try not to tell people that I do that. But this guy here gets most of my dabbing done. I'll say that. Um, yeah, which is cool. And then I bought a nice pen, and that pen sucked. And then they're like, call customer service. I didn't say it. They're like, I just made a comment on one of their Instagrams. I'm like, yeah, I was pretty disappointed with mine. They're like, oh, call customer service. They'll hook you up. I gave them a big old long review of why I didn't like mine and how it doesn't work at all and sucks. And I think it's defective at best. And never even responded. I'm like, well, all right. That's all I can do. I'm not going to like keep on hitting them up, even though that was an expensive little dab. Was it Cloud9? I think is the name of it. Cloud9 Vapes Flash, Ego Flash or something, or Flash. But yeah, for now, it does all your dabbing for you now. It does all your dabbing for now. Yeah, yeah, it does it. I don't do them. Technically, this thing might vaporize some dabs, but I'm not doing that. The machine is just like this thing. It bubbles, but that doesn't mean I did it. I'm not bubbling. It's the bong. Cheers, everybody. Merry Christmas. Seriously, I'm glad to be able to do this. I wouldn't want to miss this on a Saturday for the world. So, again, Condemned to Burn is what I've been up to. Any help you can throw that way, awesome. Like I said, that's why I've been investing all this time and effort into. But I just started up my grow again. I'd love to start doing videos on that. My computer with the nice video game capabilities to stream and play dope games is gone and needs repairing, and I'm not the guy to do it. So it's on the works. If that gets fixed, I'd love to start that up again. Love to start streaming. I have a couple different reviews. I want to review this guy and a couple other things, like that fucking shitty one that I bought and sucked. It'd be great to review how it's a piece of shit. So maybe they actually will reimburse me because it seems like I just got a defective one. But hey, I'll review it how it is. And then more music stuff, and that's both any way I can get it. I have a tribute band I'm trying to start with my girlfriend, her band I'm trying to start with her. I still have my two solo projects. I have a band project that is like an improvisational, weird, trippy thing that I need to both get on Spotify, and it's on Treble Chefs. I posted that video. That was our CD we made like fucking 12 years or something ago, a long time ago. But that was the first one. We made three all a long time ago. And I wanted to rekindle that thing because it's great. And now that I understand more about how to do stuff, it'd be a great live thing that I could probably market and sell. Any one of those things. I'm starting to get to the point where I could understand how to market, sell it, book it, merchandise it, you name it. Yeah. All right. Cheers, anybody and everybody. Merry Danksmas. Happy holidays. Um, both of these two you dabbing utensils. I get a shitload of rips out of it, but I like that. Even if like I have it, I could obviously stupid poking me. I could set it higher and like just get one cloud and just rip it once and it'd be pretty cooked. This gets like 3 or 4 hits at least. And then this thing does too, at least. And I enjoy kind of smoking it. And it's cool to get, and it could go in a circle. This one thing could get passed back and forth. I'll hit like 4 or 5 times, and then my girlfriend will hit it like once or twice during that time. She's not a big dabber. But she smokes cigarettes, so what you get it, dude? Everybody has their thing. I dab. Smoked for a minute. Wouldn't do it again. Greenhouse. I noticed that I left some reviews on Amazon and they take them down. If I'm not praising it, fuck yeah. Uh, yeah, I know a lot of places do that, and there's a lot of websites where I'm like bullshit that they never when I see a website and they genuinely will put every review. I really thought highly of that the place I bought from, and I saved up for a while and shit because I'm broke. Got a nice dabber that cost is a pen, and it cost like this, but not this. So this thing was like a dollar store thing that I bought at a fucking and pieced together. I think forget how I got this pen, but it's one of the standard 510 electric pens, little fucking thing, cheap thing, all from a dollar store. Uh, just the same as fucking that $100 one. In fact, the $100 one broke down quicker. That thing's fucking forever old, like so old. It still works fine. Greenhouse. What do you think about slip? Wait, slip underall or Shadows of the World being a band name? Slip underall took me a minute. Is the only thing. So that would be my honest thing about that one. Is it if I said it right? Slip under all. I kind of get it though. Uh, and then Shadows of the World isn't bad. And the one thing about names is what type of music you're playing, but both are pretty cool. Near drummer, stoner drummer. Slip under all isn't bad, and it is the one that's repeating in my head. But it was kind of hard to catch it. But that's not a bad thing if I'm even saying it right. If you say I'm not, then that's probably a bad sign. Uh, both my I thought the main band name I had was pretty good for my solo project. I still really think like that and had to trademark it and fight for it. But my other band name's a weird, obscure reference that no one in the world would understand except for like my sister, pretty much. But it's a nifty one. But yeah, guys, I got a little left, so we're gonna cheers this last bit, and then I gotta get a Q-tip and clean this out. But I'm gonna cancel it out before then. So that means we are finally at the end. We made it. Well, I made it 4 hours. Can't stop it, huh? Can't shut down. Can't shut up. Can't stop smoking. Can't shut up. That's why I'm a front man. Marty, good night. I'll message you tomorrow morning. You fucking yes. I think I need to check. I got like so a little. I'm glad you're still with me, Marty. Fucking before the tour, right? I had zero messages in my fucking whole thing. Like you guys, maybe every now and then I get one or two from you every now and then. Since the tour, because I do all my talking back and forth through Instagram and through Messenger. I shit you not. I had over 40 conversations going. That's from booking agents, fucking promoting promoters. I was hitting them up, no luck there. But booking agents, bars, fucking local bands. I mean, every single local band in fucking what is that? 4 states. Every single one near there, within 100 miles plus. Um, and then all the bands I already knew, all the members of my band, which is already 5 people individually, and then the group text with them, and then the other band that we're touring with, and then U-Hauls and fucking like I took on a lot, you know what I mean? And my phone suddenly, so every a lot of people get lost. So that's why I'm like, man, I don't deserve any more. Don't hook me up or nothing like that because I barely am able to keep up with anything. Is my opinion. So, but I appreciate it. I also appreciate it. So, all right, greenhouse. You're saying it right. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Slip under all. Honestly, you know what? For some stupid fucking reason, I think the only real problem was I had a really hard time reading it. But if I got it, it's not bad. You know what I always do is I make a huge list, right, of possible band names I was looking for, and a lot of those, almost all of them, ended up being song names. If I didn't use them for a title, I'm like, okay, well, I still really like that. You know what I mean? So that was kind of my fallback on things for names and sayings and like one word shit that I really liked. I'm like, no, or like themes and ideas or something that hit me. And then hopefully it kind of all fits together, especially if they're similar, which they're coming from you. So they should eventually all come together. Marty, damn, yeah, no shit. and you still have the time to like my videos on there. I do. Do you feel like you put videos out? And like I said, that's why I feel bad. I'm like, if anything, I genuinely feel like I need to check shit more. But like my girlfriend, it's like is another one that like she sends me a lot of like just funny Instagram videos and shit like that, and I like them. And before uh whatever, and they're mostly like cute cat ones, to be 100% honest. Cute, funny cat videos. Because she knows that that shit's it's very light and it makes us both happy. And it's just like, yep, I got cute cats right here and they make me happy on both sides of me, like a fucking king on a throne. And but I don't even check her shit as much as I need to, you know what I mean? And then I'm at work and I'm literally driving, listening to music, fucking doing all this messaging and shit. And it's just been go, 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 go. But I don't know any other way to do it. That's why if you can find a band where, you know, because I feel like a couple of us are pretty damn. I feel like this is just cooking in there. I should have cleaned this a long time ago. I, but yeah, you gotta keep up. I gotta clean that out. So we're calling it a night. You guys are all great. Marty, you're awesome. Greenhouse. I always try to give a shout out to everyone, definitely on the end, because it makes it really easy for me to read them off and remember names when I'm this stoned. Marty, but that's how you get shit done, my dude, and you deserve something nice. If nothing else, I got a lot of experience, you know, racking those experience points up, fucking mad, son. So that's big. All right, yep. So Frankie, Marty, Greenhouse, those are the easiest ones because you're up here. Fucking everybody else. Liam, I didn't see him tonight, but God damn it, Billy Bob, Billy Bong, didn't see him tonight. Whoever else I didn't see, there's probably tons, but all the guys, I saw so many people. So good shit. Cheers. Hopefully I stay active, but I'm definitely gonna be videotaping the whole tour, and Condemned to Burn stuff is always got me in it, and hopefully do music videos and shit like that. So that'll have me, and that's where my availability will be at. But you know what? I'm also see. I wish I was a passenger on the tour because then I could be doing live streams too. But I'm probably not going to be. Neandercats, good night. But yeah, great stream, great stream. I can't talk. It's official tonight. Frankie, great stream, my dude. I enjoyed your company tonight. I added my dude. Yes, enjoyed your guys' company. Merry Xmas and happy holidays. One last one, and let's pop this bitch. Bam. Awesome, my guys. Uh, till the next time I see you, which hopefully is soon. Next weekend is hold up. Next weekend is officially gonna be the New Year's Day, right? No, New Year's Eve. Yeah, I'm sure. I'll tell you what. I'm sure I'll be back next New Year's Eve, at least at some point for a little while. So expect me New Year's Eve next week. Maybe the Santa Claus will bring amazing buds to smoke, bro. I had a great. Fortunately, I had some dope buds and some great rosin, so I've been very lucky. Santa was nice to me this year, and I got the Santa hat on, so that means good stuff. I was able to pull through. I got my grow going, so pay attention for that because for me, it's going to be the most advanced and automated to help out because I'm going on tour and shit. I have a huge water tank reservoir and shit and a hydro unit. Not quite building it up, but it's pretty nice. So for now, anyway, till next time, guys. I am out of finally. It's been a long night. We almost made an hour into Christmas. Take it easy, guys. Enjoy your Christmas. Enjoy your time here. Enjoy your loved ones. I enjoy my time here with you guys. And we'll see you next week for New Year's. Fucking New Year's Eve. I'll definitely pop in at least for a minute. All right. Laters, guys. Say bye, Ziggy.